Well, I had to BRB.
We're all good to
Did you
go.
order it, or did you just randomly get it?
My aunt brought some over.
So jealous.
That's awesome. I wish I got random cheesecake.
Ah, there we go. Cool. So I'm all ready when you guys are.
All right.
All right.
So if we are all set to go, then quick recap. So you guys have been following some different leads when it came to. You got a mission basically to go to Phoebus initially, and search and try to figure out what's going on with different people disappearing in that town. And whatnot, and you're able to you end up finding out that the townsfolk and the travelers and whatnot were disappearing, and it had to do with a vampire of sorts in the towers. And while you basically dispatched that vampire and cleared that part of it and made Phoebus safe, you found some orders and missives and a map that showed a bunch of different other little towns throughout around Neverwinter Woods. And from there, you chose to go to Half Tree, being it's the closest, to find out what these missives meant. Some of them said settled. Other ones didn't have anything else marked on them. As you approached Half Tree, you got ambushed by a couple of mercenaries, one of which was a wizard that you let, basically he gave up because he seen his impending doom, and you guys gave him a second chance. Q3 and Considious gave him some notes to a thieves guild that kind of gave him a path that way to try doing some good. And essentially from there, you guys entered into Half Tree, and that's where we left off.
Yep.
All right. So as you guys enter Half Tree, if you kind of picture like Lord of the Rings style, like where the hobbits live, I can't think of the town now. That's similar to what this looks like. All the houses and stuff are kind of built in big mounds of dirt and hills with doors. One main entrance for a door. Some of them have a couple windows. And as you guys are walking along, you notice a lot of the doors, most of the doors, in fact, have seemed to be smashed in from the outside. And you only see two of them that have entrances still intact, which would be the numbers 4 and number 5 on the map. And you kind of come across and you see like a little lake in the front village center. Straight ahead from there, which would be like the big one in the middle, it looks to be some type of ale house.
Lovely. I'd like to perception check, make sure there's nothing floating around here still.
Go for it.
All right, good to see we're starting to rolls off decent.
Which means we're gonna do really bad in combat.
Yeah, that's what happened last time. So as you're walking up to the village center and you're just taking everything in, you look at as you walk by the two burrows, number 1 and number 2, it looks like the left one, number 1, has been caved in. The right one looks to be ransacked with the doors kind of kicked in there. 4 and 5 look kind of fortified a little bit. I'll take that back. Number 5, the one to the west, looks like it's a little fortified. Looks a little beefier, some more stone around it instead of the dirt. A little bit heavier of a door. And you don't really see any movement. You don't really hear anything. It's almost like the town is just kind of desolate and dead. Like there's nobody around.
I'm gonna knock on one of the intact doors. I'm gonna go for the number 5 thing.
And before anyone can say anything, I'm gonna say something in halfling.
Okay.
Hello, we're here to help. Is anybody in there?
So you guys are going to number 4, you said? Oh, five.
Five.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stand up behind her with swords drawn.
I'm gonna stand slightly back.
All right. You guys can move your. Actually, you don't even have to worry about it. We'll just kind of play it. Don't worry about moving characters right now. All right. So as you approach number 5, as I said, it seems to be like it's fortified. The heavy door is closed very securely. As you knock on it, it's more of a pound, kind of almost an echoing, if you will. But you get no answer. As you do approach, though, you do see a sign that hangs near the door that looks like a bag overflowing with gold pieces.
Ooh.
Gold pieces? Oh,
Yep.
so maybe it's the type of store.
I think it's a bank.
I
Or
would
that.
like to grab the bag of gold pieces.
No, it's just a picture. Like it's a.
Oh.
It's like on a sign. Yeah, it's like on a sign.
Okay. You cut out for
so-
half a second. That must have been the one part I missed.
Yeah, so it's like a sign hanging over the door. Picture like the rod coming out and the kind of signs hanging from the chains, and it's painted on it is a bag of gold pieces.
All right. I guess we should probably attempt to go in there then.
I'm wondering if this is a place that's naturally, like, if it was like a more fortified location, just because of like if it was like a store or a bank or something. I guess there are people in there, but I wonder if there are like other barricaded place.
Yeah, let's go walk around.
They may not like it if we go in there without their leave.
Let's just try 4 first.
Okay, so you guys gonna go ignore that one and go to 4 and come back.
Sure. That's what everyone else is doing.
And then we could try the inn if feeling that, or the
Okay,
Not to break in. Wow.
so you guys.
Sorry.
So you kind of swing around to number 4 then, and as you get closer to this one, it looks as just as bad and disheveled as number 1 and number 2. Now that you're a little closer, you can tell that the door actually has been broken in, kind of just hanging on its hinges.
Wrong button. Sorry.
So you guys are right by the hovel with the doors wide open, just hanging there.
can we sense anything inside?
If you want to make a perception check, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna roll, but I don't need to apparently.
So as you guys are looking in there, it looks pretty empty. You can see the back of the back of this building or this house, if you will, and it just looks like there's contents that are thrown about. They're scattered. There's blood smeared along the floor. There's a little bit on the walls, but it doesn't seem to have anybody in there.
I'm gonna call out in halfling. Well, the same thing I said before. Hi, is anybody here? We're here to help.
And you get no response.
Okay.
Lovely. I guess we should probably go inside, because this one you said the door was hanging open, right?
Yep, it looks like it was been kicked in.
All right, I will walk in then.
Search for clues.
Yep.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oh, I'm so great at that.
I was actually about to say if there's anything inside, but
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, if you all want to search, that's fine.
okay.
That.
Oh no, we only have one smart party member now.
As Concedius and Acker are kind of searching through, they're kind of just, like I said, it's pretty disheveled in here, or as it is. It's similar to like when a little kid tries to search for something. They're looking in the same spot like 7 times, and they're not even looking at in like the obvious areas. That's kind of what Concedius and Acker are doing.
Like we're just pulling up the same 6 couch cushions over and over again.
Exactly. It's in actually Concedius is kind of following Acker along in the same spots that Acker just looked, and it's just like they're not getting anywhere. And then Keith Tree kind of walks in. She starts pretty quickly. You can find. First of all, you see that a lot of this seems to be somebody, like it is definitely somebody's house. There's personal belongings all around. Most of it doesn't just seems to be like basic household things, almost like it's been ransacked already before. But you can find a Tinker style clock.
Ooh.
And a small pendant of carved deep blue sapphire, and a small set of tinkering tools.
Okay.
So it's tinker work. Oh, you already got it. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll type it in for you.
So is it like big clock or like little like alarm clock?
Kind of, it'd be like an alarm clock that you kind of see on an end table, if you will.
Okay. I'm gonna keep a running list of stuff you're gonna identify later.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll
pendant
definitely
in
put the
particular.
clock in the bag of holding. As far as the tinker's
I'm
tools,
keeping the pendant. Yeah.
Yeah. So
All
if you
right,
guys,
we'll fight over that
So you
later.
guys are you gonna take?
oh yeah, we're definitely gonna grab those.
Okay.
Well,
I mean,
P3's gonna
if
grab
these
those.
if these people end up being alive,
Yeah.
we can give it back. But no sense
Okay.
throwing away good stuff.
Other than that, you don't find any bodies. You don't find anything like that in here.
Okay. Can we tell where the blood was? Like, was it leading anywhere? Or was it just kind of splattered? Like, what's up?
No, it's kind of just splattered all around. Mainly, the majority of it's on like a spot in the floor, and there's just kind of like splatter on the.
So, but there's no body though.
There's no body. Almost.
Okay.
Yeah, no body. Just what looks to be a dried up puddle of blood and just the blood splatter.
Do we want to check the other broken in places, or just go straight to 5? Or
I'd-
go?
It's the only place not broken into. Probably our best bet.
And 3, the inn.
Oh, that one's not broken into?
No, that one looks pretty well. Looks pretty good.
I think we should look in 1 and 2
I thought-
first.
Yeah, I was thinking let's check 1 and 2.
Because if someone is alive and just terribly injured, they're more than likely going to be in 1 or 2.
How's that so?
Because if they're in 5 or 3, chances are there's someone else with them helping take care of them. If they're in 1 or 2, they're just left to the vultures.
I was thinking there might be more stuff to take.
That's
Okay,
I was
yeah,
just looking-
if anyone had rolled an inside check of 3 or higher, I would have been exactly what key 3 was. There might be more stuff to take.
I still think that we should probably check out more fortified places first, but
If we take the fortified places and there are people in them, they will
Guys,
not
guys,
like us
trying
taking
to help
things from 1 and
people.
2.
Yeah.
Act will probably follow.
Well, there could either be people hiding, or there could be the people who did this to the village.
Yeah. Or worse.
All I heard was Bandit just say village.
That's true.
So where are you guys headed then?
I think we're headed
1.
to 1 and 2. Yeah.
Okay. As you guys kind of leave you could just get a sense of unease kind of washes over you, key 3. You don't know exactly what it was, just a strange sense that kind of washed over your body. You're the only one that felt it.
Oh, it's the pendant.
Which one are you guys gonna go to first?
1.
1.
The one?
Yep.
Okay. So as you approach this one looks pretty well collapsed. There is a little space that looks like you might be able to try to clear out a little bit of dirt, and maybe key 3 could fit through and check it out. But short of that, it's pretty well encaved. Or caved in, I'm sorry.
Can we investigate what we can get to? Well, I cannot. I'm still pulling couch cushions out of rubble.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to really roll. You can kind of tell that you can see where the door was, and you can see that there is a potential to, if you did some digging, you could probably get a little bit of an opening in there. But like I said, somebody like short of excavating the whole thing, key 3 would probably be the only one that could fit through and actually check it out.
Any
Okay.
tracks or any sign of what might have done this?
Nope.
Guys, these might not just be average vampires. These might be advanced vampires.
Yeah, it's just a collapsed building or collapsed hill. If
I don't think
nothing.
vampires would waste blood like that.
Is it collapsed from the inside or the outside?
From the outside.
Okay.
It's like a cave-in.
Okay.
Well, let's check too.
Can we tell what caused the cave-in?
No, not. It doesn't look like anything from the outside. You don't see any. The top of it looks like it's all natural stuff. So if you're to kind of look around and look at the top, you don't see like any metal pieces or any stone or, anything that from what you would know of some type of siege weapon or something like that. It doesn't show anything like that. So you get the idea that it might have caved in from the inside. So somehow the supports from the inside have failed, caused the cave-in.
Lovely.
So we don't want me to go in because I really want to go in.
If you want to go
I'll
in,
clear out stuff for you.
yeah, I guess I'll help clear too.
Okay. Just for the sake of it, just make a quick strength check, both of you, just to see how quickly you can get a nice little spot open. By the way, do I keep on cutting out?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I think it
Because
might.
I'm trying a new mic, and I can change it to a different mic.
Yeah,
I think it might just be my internet.
no, it's happening to me occasionally too, where you kind
I
of.
don't think everyone's cutting out for me.
All right,
No.
stand by. Let me
Yeah.
plug this mic in real quick, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause I can see my green kind of going on and off, and I don't want to. It's annoying if you miss stuff. So hold on.
Use push to talk. That's also apparently a problems right now. Apparently,
yeah, it's kind of hard to tell for me because my internet is pretty stressed streaming, so it could just as easily be me.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
Ooh.
I need to turn you down a little bit, but yeah.
Sorry, I gotta figure out why my. The only thing is the audio coming from you guys.
your
Sounds
voice
like,
sounds a bit different.
yeah, it kind of sounds like you're talking to a bowl or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back out and jump back in, so be right back.
No worries.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except I'm hearing you guys on my computer instead.
Was it a headset before? Because.
Yeah, it was just this is a USB one here.
Oh. That would probably be why. You probably have to change it.
All right. How about now?
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
There we go.
Now you sound exactly how you did
Better.
before.
All right. Yeah, what I was actually doing is using the microphone and the speakers from my laptop, so I apologize.
Yeah, now you sound perfect.
All right, cool. I was trying a different headset. Gonna not use that one. Sorry. All right, so as you
No
guys,
worries.
with your checks there, it takes you about 10 minutes or so to get a little bit of a path, but like I said before, as you started digging and looking at it and looking through, you get to a point where you kind of realize you shouldn't dig anymore, and it's just a big enough hole that Key 3 could fit through.
Let's do this.
Whoa. I'm going to take the end of my rope that doesn't have the grappling hook on it, and I'm going to tie it around Key 3's waist.
Okay.
Acker's gone.
Just in case, because if it does cave in, then we can at least have something to point towards you and find you.
I'm assuming Acker's going to want to take an end of that
Yes,
rope.
we can pull her body out.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Acra dropped, but I know he would want to. So.
Back.
All right.
So
Fair enough. So there's a rope tied around Key 3's waist. Acker, Considious, and Bandon, actually, all three of you are I'm guessing, are holding that end of the rope just in case something happens. You can try pulling her out.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and Key3, you kind of wiggle through like you didn't even want the rope. You're just excited to get in there and look at it. So you're just trying to dive right in, and as you crawl in, you're crawling through this little hole, and it starts to open up a little bit, not quite where you can stand up, but just where you have a little more space. And you kind of reach in and you put your hand down, and you feel something a little soft, and you move it, and you look down, and you see a halfling body.
Oh no.
As you start looking around a little bit more, you actually see there's 2 bodies there that are somewhat buried under the collapse of the house.
How bad does it smell?
Not too bad. From the death and decay that you've been around, especially being in the Thieves Guild, you've seen dead bodies that have been dead. Make a perception check real quick.
Oh gosh, how? I'm so scared that they're undead now. Oh no, okay.
No, just by the smell, you can kind of tell that they've definitely been dead less than 3 days. Like I said, you've seen the dead bodies, you've seen it in your past, and you know these ones are fairly fresh.
Okay.
Compared to some of the bodies you've seen.
All right.
If you want to do any other looking around, you're gonna need to give me an investigation.
Fingers crossed. I'll take it.
All right. So as you see the halfling bodies, you stop for a minute, you start give a little moment of silence, and you start looking around yourself, moving around some more dirt and checking what little furniture you can see, and you are able to find about some trinkets, odds and ends that could be worth something.
Here I am.
But I'd say there'd be probably about worth 5 gold based off of what you've seen before. And then you also find an ornate tea set.
It's still intact?
Yep.
Wow.
It was in as you open one of the drawers in what you suspect was the kitchen. It seems to be that which would I can't think of what the name would be. The cabinet, if you will, for the lack of a better term, was able to take most of the brunt, and that the tea set stayed intact.
Okay. I'm enjoying this. Bye.
And nothing else.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take all that.
Okay.
Do I see anything like the pendant?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Everything else, I mean, there's just too much dirt to be able to
Right.
dig. You know, you're basically lucky for what you're able to find.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna shout in there. Is everything all right?
And I shall respond. Yeah, I'm coming back out.
Okay, so as you start crawling back out, you cross the threshold of the doorway, and so you have the same uneasy feeling that you had leaving number 4.
Okay.
You have no clue what it is. It's just something doesn't seem right.
This place gives you the creeps, guys. Also, I saw 2 dead bodies in there.
Oh, right. Did you find anything cool?
Yeah, I found some on the net. And then this tea set. Yeah.
You know what they died of?
I didn't check.
I assume the cave-in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like they were essentially crushed by the cave-in.
Okay.
I'm
with that.
Who's freaked out by the place and has these feelings. I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on her.
What next? Has 2?
Yeah, house 2.
Okay. Acker, do you have that set up so I can just see what it does?
Oh, yep, I do.
I can look it up otherwise. It's not a big deal.
Oh wait, that's not my. Hold on. I can get it real quick.
Okay.
All you have to do is cast it.
Yeah, I know. For whatever reason, I forgot to put it in my spell.
Is Akris speaking?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh then, because I can't hear it.
Kiefer?
Amazing, yes.
All right.
I got protection from evil and good on you.
Cool.
Great.
And that's gonna last up for 10 minutes then. All right, cool. So as you guys you get the rope untied, Keith kind of dusts herself off, get some of the dirt off. You turn and look toward number 2, and as you take a step in the door, because the door's just broken in, so you take a step in that doorway, and you can see there's just furniture everywhere. Compared to the first one you looked at, this one you can pretty much see that it's there's going to be nothing of value in here. Any type of end tables or dressers or cabinets or chests or anything like that have been broken apart, broken into already. This one looks like you're not going to find anything in here.
Just look around, check to see if you can find any clues about what happened here.
I was hoping to roll a crit just to be like, ha, I did find something.
Wow, we are asking.
Well,
Tonight. We are 2 men down.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, Akra, you do a very thorough quickly, and yeah, you don't find anything of value. It looks like it's been picked clean already.
I wasn't looking for anything of value. I was looking to see if I could find what happened here.
Nothing. No, there's no bodies. There's no blood. There's nothing around. It looks like somebody may have gotten out in a hurry, and then somebody ended up pillaging it thoroughly.
Yeah, someone was definitely looking for something specific. I don't think this was a standard robbing.
We should probably go check out the reinforced, or the place that's to look alright, see if there's anyone around.
The bank,
The
yeah.
reinforced place or the tavern?
I would think the tavern.
Yeah,
So
tavern's probably good, better for.
Keep in mind the other thing that just to give you some detail from last session, just to kind of help you remember it. I might have not said it at that as well. As you approached Half Tree, guys, you really couldn't. You didn't hear any birds. You didn't see any animals, especially you, Bandon, for being someone that has been in nature for a long time. You really didn't sense any type of living things, creatures, anything around for quite some time. It just seems like the natural world is stilled.
Does that strike me as odd or kind of?
That's definitely. It's just kind of as you got off of the side road to this village, it was definite difference. You would have been able to tell that difference. And you also, just before you guys got ambushed, you were able to see that there was like just personal belongings just strewn around the. So I don't remember if I told you that last time or not. So make sure I gave you that little tidbit.
So.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Alright. Let's check the tavern and out first, see what we can find.
Yeah.
I looked at Akra and I asked him, do you sense anything kind of paladin-y?
You know what? Let me get to the center of town, like right before the tavern. I got like the doorstep of it, and then I'll cast Divine Sense.
Okay. The 60 feet, right?
Yeah, 60 feet. No, I'd probably be about like right here.
Okay.
Not 5 feet.
Yeah, it's definitely not within scale. You would basically, you're gonna be, if you cast it right now, you'd be enough to cover the tavern itself.
Tavern is all right. Yeah, I'll see if there's any undead, celestials, etc.
Okay. Because everything else is probably like to walk from 4 to, if you did a straight line through that little river, it'd be close to 150 to 200 feet or so. It's a fairly spread out center of town, if you. So you kind of walk up and you take Bandon's advice there and just think about and focus on any evil, undead, aberration, anything like that.
Okay.
And,
Celestial fiends are undead.
there you go. Celestial fiend, undead. And you kind of focus on it. You kind of more focus it toward the front into the tavern, if you will. and you don't sense anything.
Oh, I also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the hollow spell.
Okay. Yeah, nothing really rings. If you figured that'd be like almost like a divine or a tuning fork. Nothing. You hear nothing. Sense nothing. Seems safe. And then after you cast it, you all take it around. And you do see another sign that's hanging above the door there, similar to what the bank was, but it looks like a jug of ale, signifying this to be your tavern. The door remains closed and unbroken.
I'll gently try to open it.
Keith, did you want to yell out in your?
Yeah, I was. Oh yeah, in halfling. Yeah, sure. Let's
Okay.
Let's
So
do it.
as Acker's trying to open the door, Keith yells out that, hey, we're here to help. What's going on? Acker, you notice that the door doesn't open. It's not locked. It seems to be barred from the inside.
Okay, I'm gonna relay this that it seems like it's been barricaded.
So Keith, you hear a response in halfling to you saying, who are you? Where'd you guys come from?
We need a team name. We were sent by a merchant in Neverwinter to check on the town Fabith, and then here to see if there was anything wrong going on here. Looks like there is.
Okay. How many of you are there?
How many of us are here right now?
6.
All you guys are there. So there's 6.
Okay.
Langlock and Zeph has just kind of been hanging in the back right now, just kind of following.
They're just playing rock, paper, scissors, ignoring everything.
Yeah.
Zeph is like stealthily playing the flute and playing with the rats.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I? Is this person like actually scared, or are they acting like it? Can I try to insight that?
Insight check. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they seem legitimately scared to you.
Of course they do. Yes.
Everything they're telling you seems truthful. Nothing stands out that they wouldn't be scared. Shaky voice, cautious, and it's also hard to see. You don't see them, so you can't really see any body language that would help.
And as I'm an excellent judge of character, I tell them exactly how many people we are, and that we're adventurers hoping.
Okay. You hear a few low murmurs. It seems like they're kind of talking amongst themselves, and then you kind of hear a slow, what sounds like wood on wood, and just, and then the door slowly opens. And you hear the guy say, "Yeah, come on, quick, come in."
I'll go in.
I go in.
Okay, so all you guys head in there, and as soon as you get in there, he closes the door and puts the wood bar back down. As you walk in, you guys can immediately see that there is a few people here. This seems to be where they're kind of holding off what's left of the town. You end up finding, you see an innkeep who's doing the talking. Looks like his wife and the son. There's 2 middle-aged men, a younger female, and 3 small children. They all are halflings, and they all look like they're mentally exhausted and strained. And the innkeep says, "Hi, I'm Corin Underbow. Can you show us some type of proof of you guys coming from Fabith, or something that shows that you're here to help us?" And at this point, he's talking in common because you're the only halfling. So
I just kind of point to my holy symbol, like.
I will get down on one knee, thrust a sword into the ground, and I will just say, all I have is the honor of House Omlivera, that I am here to help you.
Make a persuasion check.
Just did.
You did.
He did. All right.
15.
And he looks at you guys and he says, "Okay. Well, if you're here to help, I'm not gonna turn down good. I can give you guys some information that I know. I don't know much. We've seemed to be getting attacked by something. They come at night. We don't know what they are. I hate to say it because I don't really believe in these things, but they might be vampires. And I know there's a couple more survivors that have been held up in the town bank. That bank, and he kind of points in the direction of where you guys know the bank's at.
What did he say was in the bank?
Some survivors.
Okay.
The people that couldn't fit in here with them, he said they were able to hold up in there and kind of await either their fates or somebody to help.
How long
They didn't.
How long have you been under siege by these beings?
It's probably been close to almost a week now.
Does that correspond to about the same time Faybeth started getting hit?
Yep. It also would correspond to about the time that the mercenaries started, or outside the town that ambushed you guys.
However, we do have that map that said settled, so
Which means knowing
someone
that
had come from or talked to here from here to there, you know.
which means there might be one nearby.
Yeah. Some
Well,
kind of
perhaps
base.
we
Well,
should
Obviously there's some
wait till
nearby.
nighttime and set an ambush.
First off, I will ask, can any of you fight, or do any of you know the blade at all?
We've been trying to fight and keep our minds clear that we're exhausted. We fear that if we don't get help now, and if you guys can't help us, we aren't gonna last much longer.
Okay, I'd like to look around the room. What do they have for, like, weapons? I don't see anything. And if I don't have to roll for it, I want to see, like, what type of weapons they have.
Yeah, you don't really have to roll for it. You don't have they really don't have much. They're just a simple village. Picture if you'd see like farmers kind of riding or bringing up arms, you see some pitchforks. You see a couple chairs that have been broken apart, and if myths are true, they have like the legs sharpened as stakes. It's very crude and improvised weapons.
Okay.
Definitely no, you don't even see any dagger to help them out.
I am going to pull out of my bag and the bag of holding a longsword and 2 daggers and hand them to the 3 guys that look the most able to fight.
As you try to hand it to them, they say no. As I said, we don't even we're of no help to you.
No.
We
are staying here, but you should have real weapons for the last line of defense. We do not expect you to fight unless they break through that front door.
At that, Zeph kind of steps up and says, "Hey, I could stay back and watch them."
Right.
That would be great, but they
Langlock
should still have
steps up
something.
and does the same thing. Langlock says, "Yeah, we can stay. We'll stay and watch. You guys check the rest of the town."
Sounds good to me.
Okay, if no one wants to take these weapons I've had forever.
Yeah, they just, like I said, they look beaten, bad, bruised. Just like I said, they've been trying to fight these guys off for a week, and you guys are actually surprised that, as bad as they look, that they're able to hold themselves together as long as.
That's fair. Hold on.
I
will ask,
like six rations. Just
yeah, I was just gonna say, how are they on food?
It is, since you're in the inn, so they seem to be well fed, if you will. They don't seem to be thirsty or hungry. They just look tired and run down, and
Okay.
like they haven't been able to get much sleep.
Okay, so I'll save the food and the bag of holding for the next place.
Yeah, so they got plenty of stock on that side of it.
Oh, all right.
I do want to ask them. We're waiting for someone to come help them, but they didn't respond to me. Is there anything that I could say to them that could help them trust me? Is there anything you know?
No. I do know that they're like I said, I know the vampires are still around.
Right.
They were hiding in the bank, so I don't know if they aren't able to come out. I do not know. I just seen them run in there, and that's kind of where they ended up.
I just realized that I asked for their names, and I don't even know your names. What are your guys' names? We have Corin, and then
the other ones are not even really paying attention to you guys.
They're just
he's doing all the talk. Like I said, they're taking, now that they see some well armored people, they seem to have some type of bodyguard. They're taking this time to rest. Corinne's doing all the talking. The other ones are kind of ignoring what's going on. The children, the small children, are actually laying down and actually sleeping. They were awake, not more than 10 minutes ago when you guys came in, and you can just tell that somewhat sense of safety for the small children. They passed out already.
Mandan.
I mean, fair enough.
It would help them rest.
Yeah, none of them.
It's medicinal.
It'll help you sleep. No.
However,
it calms me down.
Corinne is able to tell you that I don't know exactly how many of them have been there. I did see Pela and Verna go run in there. They're some of the older into the bank.
Yes.
We'll go... Before I barricaded myself in here, I seen them two run in. There was a couple more with them, but they're the only two that I was able to identify.
Okay.
All right. We'll go check the bank. And I will tell Zeph and Langlock to re-barricade the door behind us. Actually, I'll suggest that Langlock comes to the bank.
Why? What would he be able to do at the bank?
Then Zeph could watch the tavern, Langlock watch the bank while we are out in the field.
No. We could just tell the people from the bank to go to the tavern.
There's not room for them there. That's why they're in the bank.
You look around. There's plenty of room in the tavern.
Oh, I thought you said they didn't fit there.
No, there was when they were running for ducking and cover, they went to the closest thing they had.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Cool. So they can stay there then.
And then our resources are less spread out.
Yeah. So they some people thought it was smarter to get to the inn. Some people the bank. It just so happens when they were running in the mass chaos of the initial where they ended up.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
And we can plan an ambush.
All right. So you guys head out of the tavern there, and you hear the door shut, and you hear the sliding of the barricade behind, and you approach the bank.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do my spidey senses only tingle when we're outside?
That unease feeling only happened when you left those two houses.
Oh.
Only when you cross the threshold of both.
No, wait, what time is it right now?
What time is it right now? It's probably about midday.
Okay, we should go check the bank.
Yeah, let's check the bank.
The sun seems to be straight overhead. Sorry, and I don't know why my voice is not working. It keeps on going from. I
Yeah.
apologize if I keep on skipping.
It might be the stream since you have the stream open.
So you guys head back to the bank. Oh, that's a good point. Let me close it.
Yeah, that's probably exactly what it is.
Let's see if that helps at all. Yeah, I don't have anything else open now. It's just Discord and Roll20. And it's still red, so I don't know. Anyway, so as you guys approach it again, you try the door.
Yeah, I'll try it.
Yep.
Gently knock.
And
Are you
I'm gonna say in halfling.
already tried the door, so you know it's locked.
Okay.
Right. So I want to say in halfling, Pela, Verna, is anybody in there? Can we help you? We just talked to Corin. He said you might need some help.
Yeah, I think that's.
You get no response.
No response.
So what do you guys want to do?
Is it locked?
Never thought I'd say this, but try to unlock the door.
Yeah.
No response. Sorry if you didn't hear me. No response at all.
Yeah.
Maybe try closing Discord and reopening it, Bob.
Yeah, you can try picking it.
Okay.
There he went.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Had a hunch.
Him like go like but a couple times, or was it just me?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Okay.
He did. He was.
Wait,
Like-
someone's internet died that wasn't mine for once? What is this?
But hey,
Amazing.
we can still hashtag blame charter.
That's true.
Alright. For everyone watching the
man.
stream, we'll be right back when our DM gets his internet fixed. I'm
Took
switching
forever.
back.
I think it took an update. I think that might have been what it was.
Ooh.
Ah,
Because
Okay.
it took a while for it to come back. So sorry about that. All right.
you're good. We're back.
All right, we're good. So,
Right.
Keith, you're trying to pick the lock, right?
Right. Is it locked?
Yeah, it's locked.
So it is locked.
Yes.
Is it? Can I tell if it's trapped at all?
Investigation. No, it doesn't appear to be any traps or anything like that. It looks just like a normal door.
You know, you might want to be careful going in that door. If somebody might want to brain you.
I was going to say I want to be clear that if I get this door open, no one is going through it until we're absolutely sure that there's nothing on the other side about to kill us all.
Yeah,
Okay.
They're only halflings. They're
I'll
not
have
evil
the sword
geniuses.
and shield ready.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Remember, you can pick the
All
lock.
right.
Just because you
Yes.
pick the lock doesn't mean you're going to open it right away. So you
Right.
could always pick
That's
it
true.
and
I
then
can
set
pick
up
it.
what you're going to do from there. So
If this is not a good number, I will luck it.
okay.
And oh no, I did it. I did it. Sorry.
Though.
No, I see. I take the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, with ease, you're not surprisingly, you're able to just kind of get the thieves' tools in there. And you just kind of move it around a little bit, and within 30 seconds, you hear the little click that tells you the door was unlocked.
Oh, yeah.
Ready.
Got you. Okay.
Not my blade.
All right.
Okay. So who's going
Halfling.
through first?
I'm gonna suggest that Keithry goes first because
Yeah.
she's a little more of a
I'll
friendly
follow
face,
behind her.
and I'll follow behind.
Wow. Okay. I have 18 charisma. Excuse me. I'm probably the most charismatic person in this entire party.
You're a
I'm probably the
dragonborn
least charismatic.
amongst, but you're a halfling. That automatically makes you a friendlier face.
So
Like
what was that?
halfling
You
is
said key 3, and then Acra, and then Considious. Are you after Acra?
yeah.
All right, and then Bandon. All right.
And as I open the door, I want to say out loud, I'm opening the door.
Okay.
We're just trying to help. In halfling.
You guys should jump to
Top.
Oh,
Yep.
a little tiny room.
Okay.
By the way, Bob, you might want to update my token.
Yeah, I'll get that done for you. Did you update your? You updated
It's my
mine, right?
bio. I just don't know how to fix the.
I-
You can actually. You guys should be able to drag and drop. Why is that only? You should be able to drag and drop your own tokens and stuff.
Really?
Okay. Hold on. Oh, God.
Oh,
How
but
do
I gotta-
do that?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, whoa! Bag of holding. Hi. Sorry.
There we go. All right. So as you walk in, you're getting attacked immediately. So get ready with your initiatives, but the creature will have a surprise round on you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Should just let me
I'm
go.
planning to
first.
uncanny dodge.
Well, only if you get hit.
Initiative 5.
Should probably zoom in a little bit here.
Oh, sorry, I didn't click myself.
There we go.
Let's see if this works.
Is that my old initiative from last game? Like time I rolled?
Yeah, probably. Yes.
Yeah.
it is.
So just
Okay. Once again, not correct,
Cities
but
is
all right.
20. Acra's 5. Bandon's 18.
Yeah, why is you may have to clear the turn order every time.
Hey,
That's what
sorry.
most people do. So
That's right.
Yay!
I forgot that Colorado has a different time zone than Texas.
Langlaw. Unfortunately, it's gonna take you like 3 turns to get to us.
You're
Oh,
in the
yeah.
tavern. We left you there.
You're defending a
Nice.
bunch of
Amazing.
innocent halflings with Zeph.
Halflings! Why am I not in the fight?
Yeah. Because I didn't want to have to control you.
That's
That's the honest truth.
That's
This should be pretty quick. We'll get you back in Langlock. So as of right now, if you're looking at the map, when you log in, you're in number 5 or number 3, kind of guarding, like they said, guarding what seems to be the town, the survivors of the town.
okay.
So just stand by for a minute, and we'll get you back in.
All right, cool.
All right, and just to give you a heads up of what's happening, they're searching number 5 right now, which appears to be a bank.
Yeah. Wait, I thought you said I was
and-
guarding number 5.
No, you're guarding number 3. Number 3.
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
If I said 5, that was my fault. Number 3 is where you're at, and they just went into number 5 and are getting attacked.
I'm hoping a halfling that is just overzealous.
So
That looks like a rather tall halfling.
No, that we've seen this before. These are the people who
Yes.
attacked us in the tower.
correct.
Can I
Yeah.
play a game and come find Joel
Oh. Great.
and just say forget Zeph.
Right.
Let Zeph deal with it.
Jeff's got this.
Be fine.
Adrenaline.
Akra's gonna one-shot it anyway, to be honest.
So I doubt it's still up, but is protection from good and evil still active on key 3?
No, definitely not.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't do much, but
Top luck.
So you did. So all right, I'll put the. You're gonna get multi-attack from this vampire, and first one's gonna be a claw attack.
Okay.
And the next one's gonna be a bite. So the claw attack was a natural 1.
Oh, yes.
Which is awesome. So as this vampire jumps onto you, he goes, it goes to kind of just swipe at you with the claws, and instead you're able to parry it away with one of your daggers because you're kind of ready. You weren't 100% sure what was in here, where it was going to be, so you're able to kind of knock it away and parry it, and doing that, it loses some movement speed. Loses some movement speed for the next 3 rounds.
Okay.
Cool.
But and then the bite attack is a 17.
Ooh.
Does that hit?
It does. Yep.
Okay, so you take 9 points of piercing damage.
Uncanny dodged that.
Okay.
To
So
half.
to 4.
Okay.
And then 11 points of necrotic damage, so have that to 5.
Okay.
And your hit point maximum is reduced by 5.
Good times.
I tried. This guy is. This
All right, and then
thing is going to pay.
that surprise round will be over, and we'll go to the Considious.
Okay. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Yeah. Great. 1 hits.
Yep, the middle one will hit.
7 silver piercing damage.
Silver piercing. That's a very interesting type of piercing.
Thought I had something
Alright.
else in mind, but I don't, so.
So as you,
I will scoot up here, though.
Okay, so as you go, kind of move out of the way and get through Akra, you kind of allow him to move through you. As you kind of run past, you take your first swipe. Because you're still you're moving, you kind of misjudge where the vampire is standing, and it sees you coming fairly simply and move. Is able to just kind of dodge out of that way. And then it didn't, however, see your short sword. That was almost, that hand was kind of hiding behind Key 3, if you will, and you kind of swung over Key 3's head and was able to slash, make a little bit of a cut across the chest. And then when you're finishing your run, you're still somewhat off balance with the longsword, and you just go swing wide and miss them.
Yep.
All right, and that'll bring us to Bandon.
All right, I'll move forward. 1. Am I able to move past this sort of log jam here, or is this pretty much kind of...
Yeah, what I've been letting you get, I've just say it's like difficult terrain, so it's going to take double. So if you move 5, so when you move through Akra, you'd be at 15 movement.
Would I be able to produce fire and throw some flame at the creature here, or would that?
You could. It's going to have some cover, so just add to the AC a little bit.
Yeah, Akra's.
Akra's pretty big.
6'8".
All right, I'll go ahead and throw some flame, produce flame.
Okay. Unfortunately, with Akra being in your way, it just misses. You're able to you produce the flame and you kind of throw it right past Akra's shoulder. Doesn't hit Akra, but your aim is just off slightly, and it just kind of flies back and hits one of the desks kind of behind the vampire there.
I stick a knee in the back of Akra.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Acker, you feel a need just kind of jab you in the back,
You
Not
know,
her sure why, but
And I have a look of disapproval.
that's one thing I've
What
noticed.
do I do? I'm just standing here.
One thing I have noticed is Acker is almost always at the front of the party with initiative less than 10. So Acker has a bad habit of just being in the way.
It's not my fault that I have a 10 dexterity.
All right, is that all you're gonna do then, Ben?
Yeah. I'm done.
Okay.
See, even the chat is saying abuse the paladin.
Are they really?
Yep.
I love it. I love it.
Keith 3.
Thing in the chat.
All right, let's do our tried and true sneak attack, obviously, because that's the life I live.
That'll hit.
Acro's very hurt right now.
You gonna take your second attack?
Yes. I
Alright.
moved everything around, so I have to find it. Oh, here.
That's not gonna hit. So so as the vampire is kind of working on dodging the attacks from Considious, you're able to really quite easily kind of take your edges subtly, and you just kind of jab it right in its gut. It goes in about maybe an inch or so. Does some serious damage, and you pull it out, and the vampire turns to look at you, and you swing your sword, but it sees it coming this time and is able to just kind of knock your hand away without getting hit.
All right.
Oh, I've been robbed.
I can show you the roll if you want to.
No, it's fine.
Do you want to do anything else, Keith 3? Sorry. You got
Yeah,
something?
I'll just move a little bit.
Okay.
Oh man, and Acker was so ready to one-shot that thing before it got an
Yep.
actual attack in.
So at the start of his turn, you notice that slash that you made across its body there, Considious,
Yep.
kind of heals up a little bit.
Great. Fucking vampires.
It's still like some blood coming from it. It's just not as big of a gash as you remembered. And it looks back at you, Keith 3, and you just did a lot of damage to it, so it's gonna try attacking you again.
Okay.
It's kind of been focused on you. So the first attack is the claws with a 23.
That hits, and I have a question.
Yes.
Does the uncanny dodge reset my turn?
Yeah, in this particular case, we'll use your turn because it was no, because it was a surprise. Yeah, we'll use your turn. That's fine. So you can use the uncanny dodge if you want.
I would.
Okay. So you're uncanny. So you took 10 slashing damage, and
Wait, that's half.
half is 5.
Okay.
I was gonna say, holy crap.
Keith, you were getting
Squishy, okay?
Actually, no. Scratch that damage. Make it strength. It's gonna grapple you instead of in lieu of damage. It's gonna grab onto you. So now you're currently grappled. It kind of reaches down and it looks like it's gonna slash you, but then instead it kind of grabs you, and kind of lifts you up to its level, and then it makes its bite attack
Okay.
for 24.
Wait,
Wait,
No.
do I
She
do
never
kind
rolled
of a
her
strength
strength
check against it, or no?
Nope, it's in like I said in lieu of damage.
Okay.
So instead of doing the damage, it's grappling. So there is no.
Okay,
You can do a
gotcha.
strength check to escape, but
But that's
because
only on my turn.
yes, exactly.
Okay.
So instead of the damage, otherwise you would take the damage and it would try grappling you. So it's not going to do that. It wants to grapple. It wants to grab you. And then it goes
Okay.
to bite you in your neck. Typical vampire.
Of course.
That's gonna be a 24.
Oh, that definitely hits.
So I'm guessing you're gonna do your uncanny dodge on this one.
I would like to.
So 7 piercing damage, which should be down to 3, and
Okay.
9 necrotic down to 4. So a total of 7
Okay.
damage, and your maximum hit point is down by 4 now. So it should be down by a total of 9.
Wonderful. Perfect.
All right, Acker, time to one-shot
guys,
this thing.
I'm gonna burn 3 spell slots right now. So divine favor.
It's one vampire. I think a divine smite's enough.
Don't waste it. Don't waste it.
Hey, he already said it. The 16 is gonna hit.
It's gonna hit. Okay. That's 1d4 and then 3d8. And then again.
Oh, hold
When
on.
I have the thing out.
Maybe see if it's dead
25
yet.
points of damage.
Yep, 25 points of damage.
And it's
Okay.
all radiant.
Yep. Oh no, the first 10 slashing, but it's a magical weapon, so.
Keith, you just lost 4 hit points there, right? For the necrotic.
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
But there was more on top of that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just need to know the necrotic. All right, that second one is gonna miss.
I thought so.
But the first one, yeah, it did not like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen it before, where I took a couple swings at it like that, and it's looking rough now. As you kind of charge in there, looking pissed off, seeing that it's holding Q3, and it doesn't even realize you're coming in with your battle axe, and you just slice it right across the side, and leaves a huge gash across the side of it. That just kind of ripped open, and it looks like it was seared at the same time. And then your eyes they almost go red, almost like with the fury, because you hate undead so much. And you go to swing the next one, but you're just in that fury and getting kneed in the back, and watching your friends be able to run in and start taking care of this thing before you had a chance. You just kind of swing a little wide. You're also a little worried about hitting key 3.
Yeah, I don't want to accidentally take her head off. That'd be bad. So I'm gonna move.
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna move around past, while this thing's holding Keith. So Bandit doesn't knee me in the back again.
Yeah, so we'll say after you took your swing, you kind of went down by key 3 and kind of moved your way back over that way.
Yeah, I'm just distracted with these advanced moves here.
Yeah. Considious.
Okay. This thing's looking pretty rough, yeah?
It's looking rough, yep.
Okay, I'm going to call shot to take its head off.
Fair enough, so roll with disadvantage then.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
Damn, I thought that was just a higher DC. Ooh.
The first 2 are going to hit.
Nice. Is it still alive?
So as you go with the 2 swords, you kind of swing both your long sword and your short sword as you've done before, and cleave its head off clean.
Nice.
Yeah.
And its body is kind of just the head kind of flops down and kind of rolls toward the door as it's still holding key 3, and it looks like it's trying to bite key 3, but not realizing that he doesn't have a head anymore. Releases key 3 and then kind of falls to the side. And
I kick the head.
You're lucky with that head.
Okay.
God.
I'd like to think that's the first thing I see rejoining y'all.
Amazing.
So I'm gonna do a little
Actually, I
different.
would
I'm gonna
like
keep,
to-
just for the sake of it, in case you guys wanted to see anything, I'm gonna keep him up, but I'm gonna put a big blood spot on.
Nice. I like that. That's great.
So that way you know what you fought and you know what's kind of there, and it also helps if there's a bigger creature going forward. There'll be like difficult terrain if you're running across it or anything like that.
Unless we ever go like Hoard mode, then it's just too much crap in the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. If it gets to the point where it's just getting really bad, I'll delete the ones. But Bandit, so you kicked the head pretty good, just like a soccer ball, basically right back at its body, and it kind of hits the body and moves it a little bit, but stays right there.
Starts reconnecting.
Yeah.
Well, if we're temporarily out of initiative order, I'm going to give Key 3 15 lay on hands points. So you're back up.
No, don't do it. That's a waste. That's a waste.
It's a waste.
Almost
Okay,
all of
never
her,
mind.
almost all the HP she's lost is lost from maximum too.
Exactly.
Right, then I'll give you
7.
Should I? Would you like Keith? Would you like for me to use?
What?
Would you like for me to use my healing kit?
That would be great if you want to.
all right. All right.
Sure. Go ahead. So I use one use of the healing kit. So that's 1d6 plus 4. plus additional hit points equals to her hit die.
8? Oh wait, that's a lot. I'm only down 7 right now, guys.
Then I'll give you 7.
Okay. I don't want to waste.
It's all right. I don't use this anyways because I worried about it.
While they are doing this, I would like to search the body.
Yeah, and as you guys, so as you're starting to search the body and whatnot, you know, true to like Langlock's fashion, he kind of hears the battle ensuing and wants to take part. So he tells Zeph, "Hey, I'm going to fight. I'm going with them. I can't stay here." And Langlock, you should be able to see your.
Oh, sweet.
And I hold up my hand and say, "No fireball, no fireball."
As you go running up Langlock, all you've seen the last thing you've seen is Bandon kick a severed head.
Run up.
And in your eyes just light up like, yes, all right.
Sad thing is, this is almost exactly how it would probably play out. Because how many sessions has Zeph just like been bodyguard to somebody now?
So real.
Sitting playing with the flute and
Abandon
playing
and
with
whisper
rats.
in his ear. I knew you could do it.
You're awful.
All right, so you search. There's nothing on the vampire.
Okay.
You know, as you kind of look through it, it just looks like it was there. Definitely trying to protect whatever's in here.
Do I see these trap doors?
So as you guys take a look around now, you can see that there is like looks like 3 counters, and then as you do some looking around, you do see the two trapdoors on both sides of that counter.
I'm going to point out
Doors.
they're trap doors. That's about as hidden doors you're gonna get, probably.
Are there any other hidden doors?
No. As you check around like in true fashion, you're checking all the walls, you're checking everything. You're like, there's got to be a vault in here. It's a bank. There's got to be something.
We're all just sitting, tapping our foot, like, come on.
No,
And you come to the conclusion that the 2 trapdoors are probably the vaults, where the stuff is kept.
And I'm gonna point out the obvious and say that vampires are probably living down in the vault.
All right.
you know what?
Before we go down there, I'm going to walk over to the vampire's severed head, and I'm going to try to rip its fangs out.
Oh my god.
True Langlock fashion.
Did Bandit
at this-
Are you're literally just gonna try ripping them out? Are you gonna try?
I'll take my dagger and I'll like kind of cut him out.
Okay, make a survival check.
We got to get Langlock some pliers.
Nature check or survival?
Survival.
Better.
So as you kind of you go in there and you start digging around with your dagger. The first one you try to pull apart, you chip it and kind of break it in half. The second one, however, you're able to, knowing what you did wrong in the first one, you kind of dig around in the gums and you're able to pop it right loose. So you do have 1 vampire fang.
Sweet. I'm going to assume it weighs like 0.1 pounds.
Yeah, it weighs next to nothing.
All right.
Yeah, weightless.
Awesome. Okay, now we're good to go.
As we are doing this, I am rummaging in the bag of holding. I'm going to sheath my longsword and pull out my warhammer.
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to activate mage armor too on my staff of defense.
All right.
And I'm going to come over by this door.
So which door are you
Everyone-
gonna open first?
Do we want to plan to use that freaky drift globe orb thing?
Yes, Langlock. I think you were gone by the time that I said this. So you remember you found that guy gave you that orb thing?
Oh yeah.
If you look in your journal now, you should be able to see what it does. So I kind of assumed you would have kind of, as you guys took that short rest, I believe, you would have attuned or checked it out and kind of focused on it, and just trying to see what it was. And it ends up it's a drift globe.
I identified it when I identified Key 3
That's
stuff.
right. That's right. You identified it. That's right. So Considious is able to identify it for you, so you can see exactly what it does now.
Hey, that's awesome. That's really useful, especially against vampires.
Yep. Hey guys, give me a couple minutes, or just a minute or so. I gotta say goodnight to my daughter.
Sweet. I gotta use the restroom anyway, so that's
Alright.
perfect.
So do I.
Impromptu
If I-
5-minute break.
All right, 5-minute break. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
5-minute break.
Yeah, we can do that. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that
Eh.
a processing?
That was pretty quick.
Back from a 3-minute break. That's fine.
Opposite of Critical Role, where they say 10 minutes and it's like 20.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It was funny that somebody said playing rock paper scissors. I just got to the episode where they played boulder, shears, and parchment. I think.
Oh yeah. Those are parchment
I'm only on
shears?
like episode 2.
I just hit episode 11. But anyway, I think
So-
we made a unanimous decision to
You just
open
what?
this door.
The top one there. All right, cool. Hey, you guys are surprised and like surrounding. All right. So the first that one that you guys
Traps?
open it pops open. It's not locked. If you want to go ahead and try checking for traps, go for
I
it.
would love to.
I'm gonna ready produce fire just in case.
What's that?
I'm ready and produce fire just in
Okay.
case.
Okay.
And I'm readying my weapons too, in case anything
I'll
comes
have a
out.
javelin. Have a javelin.
I'm just kind of looking down the hole.
All right. So yeah, key 3, you look around and you know it's a bank vault. You know, you in a small town, they don't really expect this kind of stuff to happen. So no traps, nothing like that. You go to open the door and you pull it up. You guys are all ready to go, just kind of ready to dive in, and you open it up and there's nothing in there when it comes for people wise or humanoid or anything like that. As you stick your head in there and you kind of look around, there just seems to be various goods and items that looks like, you know, common to you. It's kind of common things that you would, but they're worth something to somebody.
See, now, the chaotic side of me wants to be like, let's loot it. The good side of me is like, there's still people alive in this town.
So as you look around a little bit
Is there
more,
anything especially valuable? Yeah.
in total, you're kind of looking around, and just with all the various goods and items, it would be about 280 gold total for everything. Like I said, it's just a whole lot of stuff. If you wanted to take that stuff, you'd have to have a cart to get it out. That's how much kind of like stuff is in there. So it's not there's nothing that really stands out as, you know what, that's gonna be worth some money.
No, like jewelry or anything like that.
No, there's some jewelry, but it looks like I said, to you guys, you with the wealth that you've gotten so far and things like that, it's
Pretty cheap and not worth it.
petty, very petty.
Right.
Okay.
Like I said, total, if you want to try getting it all, you can find a cart, grab it, you can get a couple hundred gold, but short of that, it's not
worth it.
not worth it. Yeah.
I'll move over to
We
this
could
one.
spend a couple hundred gold on the cart.
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly. It'll pay for a cart. It won't even pay for the horse to go with the cart.
So
That's good investment right there.
Yeah.
as you guys surround the next door,
I assume everyone's coming over, yeah.
yeah, I assume the setup was virtually the same.
And I produce flame again.
Everything's ready. Like except for Langlocks just staring down the door. Are you gonna want to do anything, Q3?
Check the traps again.
I'll move you. Once again, it's a bank in a small town. They're not expecting this.
I'm thinking the vampires might be doing this, to be clear.
No, I got you. But there's nothing.
Okay.
No traps, nothing. Just looks like a plain old door. As you go try to pull it open, however, it's locked.
Oh,
I'm gonna luck that.
wait.
The strange thing is
Okay, then never mind. I'm
seem-
sorry.
No, you didn't use that luck point. The strange thing is it doesn't seem to be anywhere to unlock it. So you get the feeling that it might be from the inside again, similar to what the tavern was.
I'm
But
going.
as you kind of lean down and you're looking for something to pick, you do hear some ragged breathing and low moaning noises as you get closer to that door, and as you're looking for the traps and things like that.
Does it sound like the moaning is in pain or like they're antsy?
No, it's similar to what you heard when you first started hearing the low murmurs and low voices from the inn. It sounds like they're tired. It's a labored breathing, and the moaning noise. Bandon, you kind of recognize that someone might be hurt down there.
I'm gonna say in halfling everything I've said before, but I'm gonna say Pela and Verna's name again, specifically to show that I know who they are, that I'm friendly, etc.
Yep, and then you came from the tavern. So as you're saying all that,
Yes.
And I will put my weapons in a much less assuming stance.
all right.
Yeah, I'll put my javelin away.
So as you say the innkeeper's name, that's kind of what made it them unlock it and believe you. So you hear once again like a slow, almost like a turning of the wood, and the door pops open, and what you can see inside is 4 halflings, 2 of which are older women. There's a younger man and a young female. As you're looking down, you can see that the younger man looks to be badly wounded. The others have tried to patch him up, but he's looking bad.
I'm gonna go for the person that's wounded, and I'm gonna cast. Or actually, no, I'm just gonna use some lay on hands. I'll use a total of 5.
Or maybe we should let the doctor take a look at him.
I am
I'm
a
expert
holy doctor.
with people.
You're a magical doctor. Maybe we
People
should let the
love me.
physical doctor take a look at him.
I am a good holy doctor. I gave him 5 hit points.
Yeah. So with that, the young man looks to be a lot better than what he was. I mean, it looked like he was knocking on death's door. And just with the simple lay on hands, the 5 points, you kind of reach down and touch his head, and the holy energy kind of flows through you into him. You see some of his cuts and bruises and scrapes and whatnot, and there was a big gash kind of going across his leg that started looking like it was getting infected, and you see the infection start to go away, and the wound is kind of starting to close up. Not totally close up, but it's much better, and his breathing becomes a little bit more normal. He's actually able to open his eyes and look up and kind of see you guys all kind of standing there. The 2 older women though say, "Oh," one of them says, "Oh, thank you for helping us. My name is Paella," and she points to the other older woman and says, "That's Verna. So you guys have been to the inn? Is the inn safe? Is the town safe? Are we good here?" Or?
The inn's safe.
Well,
You should head there because we're gonna be having someone.
Okay, as you're saying that, the younger woman kind of jumps out of the hole and kind of gives you like just a big hug because she's very happy that you. She said, "Thank you so much for healing my friend here. My name is Hilney. This is Reed. We thought we were goners for sure. They don't look as rough as the other ones in the inn did. You kind of suspect that this was a pretty good hiding spot. For some reason, the vampires didn't seem to care too much about what's inside the vaults or anything like that, and they seem to not have even looked in there."
Yeah, so I'll kind of reaffirm what Akra said, and is it still like midday?
Yeah, it's no. I mean that battle and subsequent search, it took maybe half an hour tops.
Okay, so I would tell her
Pretty small bank.
we have one of our party members at the tavern, and there's more of your town holed up there. Why don't we take the supplies and such that you have here and get you all to the tavern? And tonight we're going to try to free you of these assaults.
Go on.
What's that?
Oh, I was just gonna pull out a day's worth of ration from my bag and give it to the guy who is pretty badly beat up.
Langlock, you remember that at the tavern they seem to be pretty well supplied.
Oh well.
If you want to do it, you still can. I just wanted
He's
to.
a prisoner. He's probably hungry. No
So
one.
he definitely takes the rations and kind of thanks you, and he does kind of rip them open and starts chewing on the bread and whatnot that's in there. Definitely grateful that you've given that to him. And then you guys kind of head out and they follow you along. There's nothing else inside of there at all. It was just big enough for them to be in there. You lead them to the tavern. You knock on the door. Zeph opens it up, lets you in. You see a couple of the other town folks kind of run up and give hugs, and they don't necessarily know each other personally, but just the fact that there's some more people still alive, they're happy. They see some faces they actually recognize. And it's up to you guys from here.
Now that everyone is together, I will speak to everyone and say we are going to start making plans for tonight. Last call, if anyone would like a blade to stay in here, let me know. And I have plenty to give out.
The guy that was hurt, he kind of stands up and he says, I'll take one. I'll help out as best as I can. I'll stand guard with and he points to Zeph. I'll try to stand guard with him as best I can.
Okay, I will hand him a short sword from the bag of holding.
Does he still look
sure.
pretty beat up?
He looks, he's still looking a little rough. I mean, he is just a common town folk. They inside in here they asked about what kind of weapons they had, and all you really seen from weapon wise was pitchforks, like the chairs. Like the bottom of a chair was broken off and kind of sharpened like a stake. But they did refuse, the people in the inn refused weapons because they were just looking bad. Looked ragged, that you could tell that they've been trying to fight this for a while now. And it took them a lot just to stay alive.
All right, whoever looks roughest, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on them.
Okay. Yeah, and with that he takes it. It's kind of strange to see yet, being you are that wizard. To cast something that's helping somebody cure wound wise, and you do give them that little bit of a magical energy, and you see the rest of his slash on his leg kind of close up, and now there's just kind of a scar that's going to be forming there, but he definitely looks way better now, much healthier.
Chick stick scars, man. Yeah, you're gonna be all right.
So one other thing I'm going to do, as I'm going through the bag of holding, I'm going to tell the guy, you can keep the short sword, but when we're done here, I need this back. And I'm going to pull out the immaculate Dragon Guard armor for him to put on. Since he is the only one that came forward to help.
Where'd you guys find Dragon Guard armor again?
It's in
Way back in Mines of Fendelvar. It is created for a human hero of Neverwinter named Turgon. If that helps. So it was like way back.
I didn't think it was Dragon Guard armor though.
It's against like a specific type of dragon.
No,
I think it's like
just a +1 against the breath weapons, basically. Or +1 period, and then advantage against breath weapons.
Armor, and it wouldn't be an upgrade for any of the tanks. Or either of the tanks. Zeph can't use it, Danny can't use it because it's metal. Key 3, it's too heavy.
Fair enough. Yeah, sorry, I just don't remember. I didn't take very good notes in the beginning there, so I don't remember where you guys got all this. Fair enough, though.
I don't have it in my notes. I don't know where we got it. Yeah.
I think it must have been just
really
before
disappointed.
It would have been one of your first, probably one of your first missions.
We have had it forever.
And none of us could have used it, so.
No, that's fair enough. He kind of looks it up and down, and he's like, this isn't gonna fit.
Is it magical?
It is magical, so it should
magical.
auto resize. Right?
So with that, he kind of looks at you weirdly and says, "Okay, I'll try it."
Here,
he goes,
I'll hold it
puts
up
on
and just stick an arm in.
He drowning in it, and then all of a sudden you just see this kind of this magic energy kind of go through him, and just and it shrinks down. And he kind of shakes around, looks around in it, kind of does the whole looking around at his body and whatnot. He's like, this actually is the most comfortable armor I've ever worn.
Magical armor. Right? It's auto fitting.
This is excellent. Thank you.
If I gave him the orb of the drift globe, would he be able to use it?
No, you keep that.
We should keep that.
Yeah.
Vampires come here. I mean,
no, keep that.
We need it more.
Keep
please.
It. Keep it. We need it. Keep it.
Anyone can use it. Langlock, anyone can use it. I need you to come up with a word. Your command. You need 2 command words.
Okay.
One of which will turn it on, and one of which will turn it off.
Oh yeah, I still need to go to command word for my javelin of lightning.
I'm so happy that Langlock got it because I know it's gonna be some awesome command words.
It's gonna be stupid command words.
I'm gonna have to think about these.
Disappointed that I got a command word item. Apparently, okay. Fine,
Oh.
be that way.
And I am going to suggest to the guy to, if any vampires come in, aim for the head.
Okay, and he looks a lot more confident now. You know, he's wearing this magical armor. He's got the short sword.
He's ready to go.
He's ready. He kind of wants his revenge. But he's definitely not gonna. You can tell he's not coming out with you.
Oh, I don't want him to come out with me. I want him
But-
here, but I want him well prepared.
Yeah,
Here.
but he looks like he's ready to go.
Are there any other like men in the room?
There's some. There's the innkeeper, and then there's a couple others, but they look terrible. Like they're definitely not ready. They're not going to do any fighting. You can tell that they've been fighting for their lives for the past week or so.
And they don't have any weapons?
They declined any weapons.
All right, I'm going to give my dagger to the innkeeper.
He doesn't take it. He doesn't want it.
Like, these guys
Take my
can
fucking
barely
dagger.
lift their heads, and you want them to try and use a dagger.
Oh,
Yeah,
like,
essentially
they-
when
or
you guys first walked in, there's some children. So basically, who's in there? Langlock is the innkeeper, his wife, and his son. There's 2 more middle-aged men, a younger female, and 3 children. The 3 children at the sight of the heavily armored team, crew adventurers coming in, they fell at ease immediately and fell asleep. Like you could tell that they have not slept in days.
Oh, okay.
And they're taken. By this time, one of the men, the middle-aged men, and the female have fallen asleep as well. Like they're just extremely happy to not have to worry as much. And with Zeph standing guard, they feel like they're going to be protected from anything compared to what they've gone through.
Okay.
So
Cool.
So yeah, the only guy is the one that you guys healed up. He's ready to go. Other than that, yeah, they're all looking. They ain't helping.
All right. Cool.
I would
favorite
like to
dagger
go to
anyway.
Considious and
What?
give him. I'd like to go to Considious and hold out my new sapphire pendant thing.
Oh yeah, since we're basically taking a
Try it.
short rest between now and then, unless we want to prep traps.
Probably better for a long rest for.
So yeah, I will
Yes.
just take a short rest and ritual identify all the weird stuff she picked up.
Okay, cool. While they're doing that, I'm gonna take a long rest if I'm able to.
Well, we're not going to check the other houses.
They're all
Yeah, we're basically just
I
prepping
would
it
love
for the
to.
night.
I want to check the other houses a little
Let's go
bit.
check the other houses.
we already did.
No, you got 6, 7, 8.
7, 8, 9,
9,
10, 11, and
yeah.
12.
Oh, I didn't see those up there.
Yeah, you guys, you've only checked a few of them.
Okay.
I
So
feel like
yeah,
we're not gonna find much more of you, so we should probably just prepare for the night.
well, it's still only like midday, so that's
yeah, it's
fine.
probably
Yeah,
about
just-
1:30.
Key 3,
Why
want to go
would
on
it?
an adventure?
So
After I find out what this is.
I'll still take
Okay.
like a short rest ish and ritual identify the the pendant and probably the clockwork alarm too.
All right, so
Guess I'll follow.
as you do that, really,
It's in
there's
that-
nothing special of either one of them. From the spell, the only thing you can really tell is they're basic items. The clock is going to be worth both were worth some gold. From what you can tell by what that tells you. Once I find out where they are, I'll tell you. There you go. The clock would be worth about 15 gold, and the pendant would be about 70 gold. Short of that, they just seem like normal pieces. Possibly, well, you have no clue whether the owner's alive or dead.
Okay. So should we go up to door number 6?
Question about my reduced health points. Is it a long rest that gets rid of it?
Yeah. Acra, I think, went through it, and Acra's able to tell you is a long rest.
Yeah.
Took a lot of sleep.
Yep.
All right. Well, YOLO. Let's go somewhere else.
Okay. I could use, all my stuff. You know what? While they're all adventuring, I'm just gonna take a long rest so I can get all my spell slots and everything that I've expended this far. Because I trust them to prepare adequately for the night. But that's all right. I'm gonna long rest.
Good times. Splitting the party. Hey.
Don't die while, I'm off napping.
Wait, Keith, how much health do you have?
We'll be fine.
All right.
What was that unlock?
How much health do you have?
Normally I have 38, but right now I have 29.
Oh, okay, you're fine.
Yeah.
If anything, I can just turn you invisible.
All right.
Anything
So,
double divine's right.
so Acra, you're gonna hang back then with Zeph and them guys. Okay.
And I'll nap.
All right.
Find someplace nice and soft, pull up my bedroll, and just fall asleep.
So
Get ready.
the other 4, you guys are going to check. I'm assuming you're going to be just kind of going right down the line. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sounds good.
Okay. So I guess you can choose. Do you want to go through the 6 through 9 first, or 10 through 12 first?
6 through 9.
6 through 9. All right. So as you kind of approach these houses or burrows or whatever you want to call them, basically 6, 7, and 8 look very similar to number 1 did, where they're caved in. It looks very similar to, like I said, identical to what the first one was caved in. Unfortunately, these ones, there's no way to get in. I mean, if you get the sense that you'd be digging for a few days to uncover whatever's in there, and try figuring out, how to get to it and see if there's anything in there. However, when you come up to number 9, the door, it seems to be intact. It doesn't seem to be much damage, if any. It just seems to be a little more grandioso than the other ones. You can see numerous windows and entrances that kind of look over the sprawling gardens surrounding the hills. I'd say this would probably be number 7 instead of number 9, just from the standpoint of the description. So 6, 8, and 9 are going to be the ones you can't get into. Number 7 is going to be this one that looks a little bit bigger, looks a little bit grander. You see some windows, an entrance, the entrance that is facing some of the sprawling gardens behind it. As you get near the entrance, or if you want to look at any of the windows, you guys can't quite see through the window, but you can hear a bunch of different groaning noises from inside.
I'm going to ready my weapons and go in, looking for the source of the groaning.
Oh,
Okay.
Just
all right. Why not?
So as you go through, as you attempt to go through one of the doors, you turn the handle and kind of walk in, and poof, it doesn't move. Your head kind of bounces off the door, and the door's locked.
All right, I'm going to suggest that Key 3 unlock the door.
Is this the kind of moaning that we've been hearing, or is this a little more like undead moaning?
It sounds labored moaning, just similar to before. Similar to some undead herd that you've heard before, but it's too hard to tell whether or not
you want your window open.
Exactly what it is.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to my teammates and I'm gonna say, "Do you want me to do my halfling spiel, or do we just want me to unlock this and go?"
Just unlock it and go.
Just unlock it. What are they gonna
use
do?
my nat 20 from earlier. Oh, okay, that's good too.
Nope, but that'll work. This one's even easier than the bank was. Just kind of takes you 15, 20 seconds. Just you unlock the front door there, and
I'll yell, "We come in peace" in halfling as we open it.
who's going to be going in first?
Probably me.
Oh,
Right. So as you step in, then Considious, it's almost pitch black in there.
Which isn't a problem.
but I have dark vision.
Yep.
Keith,
I don't.
do you have dark vision? I don't think so.
No, I don't.
I think
Nope.
so. So, you can see basically Considious and Langlock. For you guys, you can see fairly easily. It's dim, but you can still see Keith. You can see maybe about 10 feet in the door, basically from the light pouring in from the outside. As you kind of walk in, you can see a large foyer or foyer, however you want to say that. And from what you guys can gather from the different towns you've been through your traveling, you gather this could be the town hall. And then in the middle of the floor, just kind of laid out, withering in agony, you see 6 halfling men.
Oh, damn. Okay. I'm going to bend down
Uh,
and take a knee.
I am.
Hold on, Langlock, what were you going to do?
Bend down and take a knee, and I'm going to be like, all right, so we're not here to hurt you at all. We're here to help y'all. Can you walk?
No response whatsoever. Just laying on the ground, just hurt.
Are they? But they're obviously alive, right?
I'm sorry?
Are they? Are they like obviously alive because they're groaning?
Yeah, they're obviously alive.
I am going to suggest Langlock makes light so Bandon can come in here with his healer's kit.
Oh yeah, Bandit, you're there too. I'm sorry. Yeah, Bandit, you can't see nothing.
All right, I'm going to very carefully try to pick one up.
Or
Like
you
how,
could just cast light, and Bandon can come in here and heal them all.
Or use your globe.
oh
that.
yeah, I'm gonna pull my globe out, and shit. So what's the command?
What's
word?
your word?
Hold on? Sticking true. I
To
just-
Elvish.
Didn't you have light as a cantrip?
But this is way cooler.
Requires less time of thinking on and offwards, though. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you don't have to think about the word. You speak the command word. Are you gonna have it emanate light or a daylight?
Let's go light. Hold
Okay.
on. Where are these stuff?
Oh, the daylight can only be done once a day, huh?
Ooh, yeah, that's right. Did we just waste that by using it on a normal light
No.
spell?
No.
No, I think I'm like.
No, the light, you can do light constantly. Light you can do turn on and off all you want. It's just a daylight spell. You can only do it once.
Okay, yeah, definitely
Until
don't
the
waste
next
that.
one.
All right, yeah. I will just use the light spell. And
Okay.
sticking true to my Harry Potter theme, I'll just use Lumos. As a-
Lumos. Okay. So as you pull the globe out, you kind of look at it and you just kind of look into it. Do you want to say it so everyone hears it, or you want to try to keep it a secret?
I'll say it.
Okay. So you just kind of speak the word Lumos, and for a second nothing happens, and then all of a sudden you see this globe kind of start to hover, about a little less than 5 feet off the ground, and you just kind of see this light emanate from it. And now the whole entire thing is lit up.
So I walk in now.
Okay.
And how many halflings are there?
You see 6 of them laying on the ground.
All right. I guess I could just, while I do this, I will cast good berries,
Okay.
and I'll give each one a good berry.
Okay. Nothing. You cast good berries and you try to you kind of get it in their mouth and get it down the throats, and no, it doesn't really seem to have much effect. You see like some of a few cuts and scrapes on their arms and whatnot do seem to kind of heal up and go away, but they still seem to be in a just a lot of pain, just laying on the ground, not.
All right. For one of them, I'll try using my healing kit and get one use.
Okay.
Does that have any effect?
Same thing. I mean, make a perception check as you're doing that, Bandon.
Okay.
So as you're kind of looking them over, Bandon, and you're trying to put this healing kit, you're wrapping things up. You come across the one that you're working on. You come across his neck, and you notice there's 2 bite marks in his neck,
Right.
typical of a vampire's.
So, without trying to gain the attention of the other halflings, I'll try to basically kind of point this out to the others and say, "Look at this, please. I think this is something you should see."
Oh man, guys.
All right.
Good thing Acker's not there.
What do we do?
Is that on?
Becoming vampires?
Is that on the other ones as well?
Yes.
Guys, I don't want to kill them.
I mean, it's pretty clear.
Let's
That-
bring
if-
one into the sunlight and see
Is
what happens.
anybody, if anybody is proficient in the Arcana or the History, go ahead and make the checks if you want to.
Not proficient.
I am. No, I'm not.
You're not proficient?
I'm
Either
not,
Arcana or History, one of the doesn't either or.
I'm not proficient in either.
You're shitting me.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
What kind of wizard are you?
I'm a wizard who's not proficient in Arcana.
We're good at this.
Is anybody in History can say Bandon? Either one of you guys?
No, not history.
I'm not proficient. I'll try it, but I'm not proficient.
No, you have to be
Yeah.
proficient.
Yeah, and for this particular check, you got to be proficient.
I mean, I'm 400. Well, no, I'm not. Wrong character. I'm only 100 years old.
So unfortunately, your characters really don't know what's going on.
Well,
Why they're like that.
I'd say it's a pretty safe bet that if they're still alive, it's running on the very minimal amount of blood to keep them alive.
You know what? Just for the sake of it, I'll let you guys. 2 of you can do history checks.
All right, I have a 4 modifier for history. What do you
I
have?
also have 4.
Probably you
should
two.
probably do it.
Oh man, okay.
And you both have luck, so.
Sweet.
Oh, well,
Oh, yeah, we
lame
did.
luck.
I never read no history.
Same.
Love it.
All right, so Langlock, you're kind of sitting there and looking at them, and what you were saying earlier about you're not sure what you guys should do. It jogs your memory about when you've read about vampires before, but it was a long time ago. You're not 100% sure if it's true or not, but this seems to be like they're in the irreversible process of being turned to vampires.
What? Yeah. All right, guys. I think we're
Irreversible.
past the point of no return. If there's any help we could have done, I think it's too far gone. So I don't want to do this, but I think we have to.
I will if no one else wants to.
Let's just bring them outside.
It seems almost more cruel. Why don't we just behead them and be done with it?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, sure, let's do it.
better than baking in the sunlight to a slow death.
Oh, is that how it works? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not like you walk out and poof. It's you walk out
Oh,
and
all right.
melt.
Good, not good.
None of your characters know that, by the way.
Okay.
Well, Keithley would then, like, I have a strength of 19. I'm gonna track one of these guys outside.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't have any clue of whether the sunlight hurts them or not. You wouldn't. You've never. This is the first time you guys have come across the vampires. And like I said, Langlock has barely remembered about that little bit of what's going on.
Then I'm gonna bullshit and say that anyway.
Okay.
Like
fair
I know
enough.
what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And then I will respond.
Just like I said,
exactly
just for the sake of not doing any type of metagaming type stuff, that's kind of what your characters would be thinking.
Okay.
Right. She wouldn't want to like do some cruel and unusual melty shit, so she'll stop.
So what are you guys gonna do?
K3's dragging one outside.
I said I'd stop.
Well, she stopped. Yeah. She
Oh.
said she stopped.
Well,
I'm gonna take a long sword and just start chopping heads.
Fair enough.
yeah, I'm gonna walk outside. I'll watch that.
So as you go, is anyone gonna help him, or is he gonna do it
I
himself?
will. I'll
Okay.
help.
Bandon, what are you gonna do?
Well, I don't have any. I don't have anything that's sharp actually. So.
All right. So you, so as Key3 and Bandon, or I'm sorry, Key3 and Considious, they take basically 3 apiece and kind of walk up, and Considious does it, just chops head right off. Breathing stops, body goes limp. Key3, I would imagine, though, does a little more subtle and takes her edge of subtlety and kind of right through the temple for each one of them.
Yeah.
But either way, either way is effective. They do stop breathing, no more pain, no more agony. They are dead.
Meanwhile, Acker just sleeps in the tavern.
Yep.
I'm gonna go out, like, after like walking outside, I'm probably just gonna sit down and kind of like
what?
I'm gonna just kind of like run, like kind of bury my face in my hands.
Okay.
Now we should
Anything
probably.
valuable?
Yeah.
I'm really lucky that Acker is not here.
Like, riddled with remorse and guilt, Keith. Take your stuff.
All right. So as you do some searching and check some stuff out, you're able to find a chest inside of the room, part of the town hall there, and you find 100 gold pieces, 13 silver pieces, and 400 copper.
400?
400, yes.
I have it with Considious because we just did the dirty job.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
I wouldn't accept it anyway.
Yeah.
Unless, well, she wouldn't know, but
You guys have no idea like half the things we do.
All right.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. I gotta talk. I'll be right back with Langlock. I gotta talk to him for a second.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. What did
Uh,
we need to do?
So after this, I assume we should probably drag the bodies outside.
Yeah.
Or should we leave the bodies inside and burn down the house?
It's their town hall.
I just ransacked.
They may want to rebuild this town with no
Yeah.
money, but they still
Ooh.
may.
If we leave something in there, then
All right.
Because I don't know if they would look kindly upon us if they knew that we killed their friends.
yeah, let's try to if they melt or whatever, let's bring them out.
I was
All right,
gonna
so-
bring them out and burn them, so
So what are you guys doing then?
we dragged the bodies outside.
Okay. It's gonna take you
God.
guys It's gonna take you guys a while. So, if you're trying to search the last 3 houses, you probably are not gonna have enough time to deal with the bodies and search those houses before nightfall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Leave the bodies,
we should probably
guys. You don't.
We were gonna
They're
be
dead.
somewhat respectful and burn them, but yeah, let's check the other places, I guess.
Okay. So you guys come on out and you start heading over to the 10, 11, and 12.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 of these, as you kind of approach that row or that alleyway, if you will. Are you guys gonna go back around, or are you just gonna cut right through to 12? I'm guessing just for the sake of time wise, you probably cut through 12.
Yeah, cut through to 12.
Okay. All three of these seem to be like in the best condition. Number 12 and 11 look like they're in pretty good condition, except for like broken windows and doors. The one at the end seems to be pretty good. Unbroken door. It seems to be the single window that you can see doesn't seem to be broken from the distance that you're at or anything like that.
Okay, well, sake of time, we may as well start with just 12.
Yep.
So you peek in 11 and 12, and it's similar to what that number 2 was, where it looks like whoever was in these ones was either looking for something or trying to find as much valuables as it can, and just it's completely destroyed, disheveled. Any place to hide something is busted up. You guys kind of suspect that you're not gonna be able to find much. It looks like anything that was of value was taken. No dead bodies, no blood, nothing at all. Just like I said, looks completely ransacked.
All right.
When we're walking back, I'm gonna be like, all right, guys. So when we encounter the vampire, I want to interrogate them to find out who did this, and I want to make them pay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm okay with you doing that. I have no problems.
That's presuming, of course, we could take them alive.
Yeah. That is presuming, but if we can't, we can't. But if we can, I would like that.
All right. You need to tell that to Akra, because I have a feeling she will not want to stop killing the vampire, because it's undead.
Well,
so just tell her.
Well, I'm gonna tell Akra everything and why I want to, and if Akra's got a problem with that, then Akra can suck it.
Just
Excuse me.
Whoa there, buddy.
I would just warn her, because she will divine smite up until she can't do it anymore, and that is not non-lethal damage to a vampire. So
I know. I just
give her some heads up. And as we're walking to 10, I assume.
Yeah. So as you guys approach 10, like I said, this one looks to be probably the best one of all of them. The door seems to be intact. The window seems to be intact. It almost looks as if this was untouched.
That's either a good or a bad thing.
Either their stronghold or Lord knows what.
Do we sense anything from the house?
And what do you mean by sense anything?
Akra's the undead sensor.
Yeah.
Bannon, unless you have something that you want to try using or anything.
No, just wondering if we got any kind of weird vibes.
Yeah, and I mean, the whole town has been weird to you. Yeah, unfortunately, you have no way of sensing or trying to sense anything or checking anything out.
Are there any windows to this little house?
There's one.
Can we look inside of it?
You can try to.
Okay, I put my face right up next to the window.
All right, Bannon, make the perception check.
Well, Bandon's is good too.
So as you try to look as hard as you can, it seems really dark in there, and as you look a little bit closer, it looks like there's something blocking the window. It's not that you can't see in because it's dark inside, it's something is blocking the window. Almost like it was barricaded, forcing you not to be able to see.
All right, I tell the others, and well, K3, do you want to announce yourself?
Or maybe we should.
For sunlight.
Maybe we should grab Akra.
I'm
taking a long rest.
Yeah, I'm taking a long rest.
That doesn't mean you can't interrupt her if you wanted to. I mean,
yeah, what if it's the vampire? Akra wouldn't let me torture a vampire, so let's just do this.
She probably would, because as a paladin, she loathes undead.
But I think in lawful good, she doesn't like the torture of anyone.
We could probably take it.
I'm a nerd like that.
All right.
I'm leaving my official as we should probably grab back rub, but I am also hefting my Warhammer up and waiting to see what everyone else wants to do.
All right, so what are you guys gonna do then? So Concedius is good to do whatever you guys want. Bandon, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking let's go into this place before it gets dark, and then we can set up our ambush.
Key 3?
I love everything about this plan except Accra being
Asleep.
Okay, Langlock.
I just kind of want to break in.
All right, I guess we're breaking in.
Sound all right.
I'll check the door.
Don't announce yourself.
Yeah, but keep
Go ahead and do an investigation.
Oh man, this is gonna be so bad.
And so I took the light. That's my command to get the light off.
Really? Not Nox?
No, that's just changing weather. Oh yeah, Nox would be illuminating light.
Yeah.
Metello Jinx for Kanto causes the weather to change, so that would be.
What are you talking about?
Harry Potter spell. My command. My
What
command.
is your
My command for daylight. I'm trying to find that fucking spell. I know it's in the first. I know
It's
where it is
it's
in the book.
a
too.
word, not a phrase. So either way, it has to be a
Metello
word.
Jinx for Kanto is 2 words.
I'm good with whatever you want to come up with. I don't. Whatever you want to do.
Lumos Solem?
It's just Lumos and Nox, typically.
Yeah, that's lighting your light and then turning your light on.
Lumos Solem is the one that Hermione used to get the Devil's Snare to
That's what I'm
stop
trying to
attacking
think
Ron.
of. And then she also used it in the 7th book to get the.
What the hell?
Okay.
All right.
Are we breaking into
going
the store?
This thing, or what are you guys doing?
Yeah. We could talk about Harry Potter spells later.
Yeah, let's. How's that investigation check?
So it's gonna be Luma Solum
Okay, sweet.
because lumen is light, and Solum is of the sun.
That's
I'm
my
guessing
daily-
that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Okay. Otherwise, there's Lumus Maxima and Lumus. So I don't know what the other one is. I lost it, but I'm guessing it's Lumus Solum.
Yeah.
Anywho, Key 3. Sorry, I had to Google it.
Love you, Brandon.
The traps.
I don't like that roll.
Okay.
You really want to luck it? Like,
Because do you remember the last time that I was like not here and then you guys went through a door and then all like practically died from a trap? Yeah. I'm doing this
don't.
again.
no,
I don't
actually,
remember that at all.
I don't either.
Y'all got mad at me because my internet died.
I do remember something similar to that.
Oh yeah,
It hurt.
actually.
It did hurt. You guys went through it, and there was this one trap, and it did hurt. This door, however, as far as you can tell, does not seem to be trapped.
Good times. Is it locked?
It's definitely locked.
And it looks like something I could potentially pick.
Correct.
Okay.
Try it. It doesn't. It appears to be something you could try to work through. It's you take a few minutes, and you're trying to work through this, and I don't need that. It for some reason it's baffling to you. You can't quite figure out how to get to it.
Oh no.
I'm going to say, Key 3, let me have a try.
Your picks didn't break or anything. It's just like I said, for whatever reason you're not able to get it.
I don't have it today.
All right, I'll take a shot at this.
Ooh.
No, I won't.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, you're trying. Both you guys is just it's not working today. Not gonna happen.
We need heal.
Let's break it down.
Yeah, I will swing at it with my Warhammer, I guess.
And I will
Okay.
hack with my
Two-handed.
sword, I guess.
I'll just.
Yeah, I'll just. Sorry.
All right.
Is this a strength or an attack roll?
Maybe a attack roll, and are you using both hands? How does that work?
Yeah, it's versatile. I did say I was using both hands.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, but you're weaker.
And if you're trying to break it down, make a strength check. You know, you're trying to hit with it. That's fine. Make a
Are
strength
you
check.
kidding me?
This door.
Oh my god! Can I?
This door. You hit the hammer with the door. This door is sturdy as hell.
I'm gonna
Guys
crack
can't
the knuckles,
seem-
kind of step up to it,
Okay.
and
Not a save, Keith. It'd be just a check.
Sorry.
She's probably not proficient.
That's fine. You don't have to
anyway,
re-roll
so-
it. You can just subtract whatever the save would be. It might be the same thing, I think, for you anyway.
It is.
16.
No, I think it's the same thing, isn't it?
You're not
No,
proficient in
because I
strength.
have.
yeah. No,
That's-
it would be the same.
Yeah.
But I'm 19, right? So,
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
which is plus
why
4.
did- Oh, okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
it'd be the same thing. So either way, it's just not quite budging for you.
Even at
Really?
20?
You take a swing at it. It looks like it gave a little bit, but it's just tough. I mean, this
We
seems
need
you guys are
to-
starting to get the sense you're gonna have to, if you want to smash through this door, you're gonna have to figure something else out.
We need Hugh.
Wait, is there a gap in between the door and like the frame? Like a little bit?
Not really. It's hard to tell. If you try to look, there might be like a small one, but it's nothing significant.
Okay.
Uh, you do
Would it
see-
be enough to fit
Go
my
ahead.
dagger in? No, I wouldn't want
Is there a doorknob on the door?
Yeah, there is.
I'm going to use Thorn Whip on the doorknob.
Okay.
We need you.
we
Pull the door out.
need Hugh.
I'm trying to pull the door out.
Do it.
Oh, why do I think that's just gonna pull the doorknob? Just
Whatever.
joink.
So well, it'd be more of a strength check, Brandon, because you're physically. I mean, the thorn whip's gonna hit the inanimate object. You know, you don't have to worry about actually trying to hit it. It's more or less when it hits it and wraps that you're gonna try yanking it. So you can try to.
Oh, Band of Wandering Idiots fits so
I
well.
Like I said, you guys are starting to get the sense that you're gonna have to figure out a different way in, or figure out a different way to get through this door.
Hidden door, hidden door, hidden door.
So key 3 almost. It looked like you almost had it, not quite.
Oh, man, okay, alright.
All right, I'm gonna crack my knuckles and like kind of turn my neck to the side sharply, and then rub my hands together, and just shoulder check the door really hard.
Oh my god.
This is the greatest thing ever.
We need
Langlock, you take that step back, you shoulder check it as hard as you can, and you just kind of bounce off the door. I mean, it almost kind of moves in a little bit, and you sense that's probably from when Keith 3 hit it. But then it's almost like a you know, if a wood would be like a rubber band almost. When you push on it, it kind of pushes back a little bit. You're able to sink it in slightly, but then it just kind of pushes you and almost launches you on your ass, and your shoulder's hurting pretty bad.
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
That is a door. All right. Well,
It is a door.
Any thoughts? I could turn into a bear.
Brandon the bear.
Or we
Guys-
could just grab Acra, who has
Yeah.
Hugh and can break it open,
No, not please.
and as well as
You're not there, Akra.
I respect
And as-
Acker's sleeping because I would be grumpy if someone woke me up mid nap.
yeah, you know who would be great to take that grump out on? Vampires. As secure as this is, what do you think is on the other side of this door? Without the only person that
Okay,
does
wait,
any kind of
wait.
damage to these damn things.
At this
Do a
point,
lot of
just in case there are not vampires on the other side, I'm gonna shout in halfling the things I've shouted every other time.
And if there's not, if there is vampires, they're gonna open the door and try to bite us. So.
No.
Then ready
you
your
get no
goddamn
response.
actions. Oh, okay.
Are there any windows? Oh yeah, the window's boarded.
Yeah, it's boarded up. It's looked like something was blocking it. You don't know.
Can
what,
we-
but it was-
Is there like a rock nearby?
Can we walk around the mound, see if there's any other entrance?
Yeah, you can if you want to, and yeah, you can find a rock laying around Langlock. No problem. You gonna try throwing it through the window? I take it.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of it, I gotta see a strength check.
All right. There.
Okay, so you throw the rock, and it shatters the window, and then just kind of bounces back off the whatever was blocking it.
Nice. Okay. So guys, I can cast fly. So key 3, you want me to fly you up there?
The window is height level. You could technically, if you wanted to get into it, you could. Unfortunately, there's something blocking it. It's barricaded somehow.
Push against it.
It doesn't budge.
Damn, I'm gonna snap. We could just light the door on fire and just let the door burn down.
And burn down the whole house. I am going to walk back to the tavern.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk around the mound.
That might crap. Well, I guess we're gonna unreset it. Thank you.
If you turn into a bear, I can cast enlarge on you, and then you can just.
Then I won't be able to get through the door, though.
Then you can turn into a human, or I can. Can't you undo enlarge? It only lasts a minute. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Is it if it's concentration? You can just turn it off.
It
let
is.
me check.
Pretty
Checking
sure it
right
is.
now. Yeah, it's concentration. So
Okay.
as soon as you could enlarge him, let him try to break the door down, and then just stop thinking about it.
Okay.
So should I
You
turn,
want
should I turn into a bear?
enlarge you?
So, how long does it take me to get back to the tavern?
It's gonna take you about I'd say a minute ish to get there. If
Okay.
you started walking back, did you go? If you started walking back when you said you were, you're probably about halfway there already.
I want to shout at Considious. Wait, we have a solution.
Right.
Let the woman.
So Considious, you'd be kind of. Yeah, let me reveal some more of the map here, just so I can give you. Hey, there's Acra.
Yeah.
Get out of here! You don't belong there.
Yeah.
Except you'd be more this.
Too busy sleeping.
So,
So you'd probably be about like that.
oh,
If you're almost halfway there, I would think.
it's like 100 feet.
Yeah, ish.
All right, close enough to
Maybe-
still hear them.
Between 10 and 3.
Yeah,
I will just.
yeah, right.
I guess I'll stop and turn around, and I will message Key 3.
So
I bet 5 gold this doesn't work.
if you look at the map, you're in that general area. Considious, between 10 and 3 there.
Okay.
Somewhere there.
Well, I'm thinking about it might be out of the range of message. Nope, 120 feet. So I will message Key 3. I will bet you 5 gold this doesn't work.
Deal.
Or we get jumped when the door opens.
No deal on that.
I'll begin walking back.
Oh,
All right, 5 gold that this doesn't work.
All right. So
Nice.
Bandit,
Alright.
did you turn into a bear?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, and then you're enlarged.
So,
And as Bandon hits the door, I want to try magic missile it just to try and add to this so I can get the gold.
So I think.
so what would be my ability modifier with enlarge?
you just get advantage on strength checks and saves.
Yeah, exactly. You'd have an advantage on a strength check.
But he's huge.
Still just an advantage.
Damn.
There's unfortunately there's not much.
There's not double advantage.
You know what? I'll tell you what. You can add a D4 to it if you want to. Doesn't look like you have to. Oh no, you added 2D20, so you had 18, 19, 20.
So it'd be 22, right?
22.
So it's an 18 and an 8.
Yeah. So 18 would be. You can add a D4 to it if you wanted to.
Oh,
Yeah.
Enlarge it. If you attack something, you'd have an extra D4.
So normally I would have a +4 for my normal modifier. So you're saying I have +8?
No, 18. Roll a D4. All right, so you're at 25. That will be enough to break the door down.
Nice.
I also I said I would do it, and I don't want to renege.
Yeah. So go ahead and cast a spell.
And I give a roar of triumph. Roar.
All right, so while Keith3 and Langlock, you guys are gonna have to move your characters in a different spot because he's covering almost the entire door. So you're good where you're at, Keith3, if you want to stand there, but
I'd like to get on his back.
That's gonna be a feat. He is huge. He is beyond large.
No, I stopped concentrating on him.
Besides that
you
dragon
stopped concentrating on him?
Yeah, he's back to normal.
Oh.
Okay, so you said that as soon as he breaks the door down, you're gonna stop concentrating. All right, so when that happens, the enlarge comes. So this whole sequence is gonna play out as Considious walking away, and Bandon is going into his bear form, and as he goes into the bear form, he's getting big, which you guys are used to seeing, and then he's freaking huge. And he doesn't even really take a run to it, just kind of almost hits it with, kind of does a little jump and hits it with both his paws, and the door goes flying, and it doesn't come off its hinge, it just flies open. And as soon as it flies open like that, the dire wolf jumps on top.
Knew it. I knew it.
Did my magic missiles hit him on the way?
Because you cast magic missiles, roll a d20.
How's a dire wolf guarding the door?
How did a giant bear knock it down?
Unfortunately, the magic missiles do not hit the dire wolf. They do go a little wide. They actually, what kind of happens? They do go into the room or into that building, but then they kind of, because you're aiming at the door, that's what you wanted your target. They kind of turn around and hit the door, even though it's open and shattered. Just explode the door into pieces.
Perfect.
They just barely missed the wolf, though. We are going to end up having to roll initiative here in a minute.
Of course.
But first, the dire wolf is going to try to bite you, Bandon. Does 12 hit the bear? Is 12 going to hit?
Yeah, his AC is pretty squishy.
Okay, he takes 9. You take 9 piercing damage. So as you bust the door down, the wolf has been lying in wait, and he just charges. As soon as that door opens, charges, jumps on you, and just kind of bites right at your neck. And then, because you were kind of surprised, and Langlock's been trying to climb on your back, you do get pushed back enough for the dire wolf to be able to make it out of the room.
Am I on his back?
Make a dex check. All right, well, first, Bandon, are you allowing him to get on your back?
Kind of distracted, I would think, at this point.
Okay, so make a dex check then, Langlock.
Yes.
Yeah, you're able to kind of jump on his back. In fact, when he gets pushed back like that, it kind of helped propel you up onto his back, and you're kind of sitting there now on the back of Bandon. We'll see if that has any consequences on Bandon's attacks or not.
Oh. Bandon has been telling everybody, you do not ride me. So this could end badly for Langlock.
All right, so now we're going to go ahead and roll initiative.
Come on, roll high.
Have fun, guys.
Whoops.
So if you click on your character before you roll it, it'll jump you into the initiative.
Oh.
I
Go
can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, there you go. So do it again, Langlock, and I'll change it to 12 though.
You don't have to.
And Langlock has a higher dex than Considious, just to say Langlock should go first.
Yeah. All right.
Just for fun, I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
Jeez.
I mean, you got to
This
get
is
those
true.
low initiatives out of the way now.
Yeah, you gotta
Exactly.
click on your character and do that again, just for the sake of. Don't worry about it. I'll add you later if you have to.
I mean-
I'm busy sleeping.
The odds of Akra waking up by the
Yeah,
time
it's
Akra
pretty-
gets here,
Yeah.
as it is, it's gonna take me
It's
like
gonna be
2
over.
turns
Yeah,
to
it'll
get
be
back.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. So, the direwolf got his surprise attack, and now it'll be key 3. You're up.
Oh, did the attack actually happen? Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna
Yeah, here it
obviously
did.
stab him.
Okay.
Because, yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Damn.
19
Alright.
damage. Nice.
And or attempt to.
Just gonna hit him.
Oh.
All right. So as the door goes flying open, direwolf charges. Was able to push Bandon back. Langlock hops on Bandon's back, and the direwolf takes a bite out of neck. As he's kind of landing back on the ground, key 3 sees the opportunity to just kind of stab the edge subtly in the side of him. Excuse me. And then at the same time slash the short sword just above where you stabbed that, just subtly causing a nice gash along the side of the direwolf. He's already looking pretty bad.
I'll take it. Alright. And I'm gonna stay right there. Yeah.
Okay. That'll bring us to Langlock.
As a bonus action, can I rub behind Bandon's ears and tell him it's okay, boy?
Sure. Yeah, you sure can. If that's what you want to do, you can.
Oh wow.
I want to do what I always do.
The firebolt. That'll hit.
Anyone else think he's gonna end up squished here in a minute?
No.
So
It's just a
you're
12 to
Oh my
14.
God.
it's kind of a funny scene for everybody else to see. And basically what you guys are seeing is you see Langlock on Bandon, kind of scratching him behind the ear. And with his other hand, he's doing a firebolt. And with that firebolt, you end up hitting the direwolf, and all you guys hear is you smell burning hair as the direwolf kind of explodes in flames and falls down and is dead.
Nice. I want to stay on Bandon's back.
I'm gonna die.
Bandon?
I slap Langlock off my back.
It'd be if you're gonna attempt to stay on there, you have to make a strength check, Bandon, versus his strength check. I'll let you do acrobatics if you want, Langlock.
Oh, heck yeah, I want to.
So Bandon strength and Langlock acrobatics. You can do athletics if you want, Bandon. I'm fine with that too.
No,
You'd have to roll
I kinda wanna watch
pretty
that.
poor.
but I don't want to. But I really want to.
Your call. Bandon roll. Did you roll strength or athletics?
See, I just rolled a d20.
Rolling that.
It'd be whatever the strength of the bear is.
His strength is 19, so +4 modifier.
Correct. So D20 plus 4.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, with these, unless you want to use your lucky point, but with these, you're able to throw a Langlock off your back.
yeah, I don't want to use a lucky point.
Langlock, you take 2 points of damage from the fall because he kind of launched
That's fair.
you.
Doesn't even.
Yeah.
I deserve
And,
that.
and I basically get really close to Langlock's face and just basically huff very menacingly in his face.
Okay.
I'm just gonna smile back, kind of nervously, and be like, "I mean, you would have done the same if you could."
But when Bandon huffs it in Langlock's face, a lot of spit and drool just like basically Langlock.
Just all over. Langlock, you got just bear spit all over your face. Just covered. Slobber and just everything. It's pretty foul.
I'm just not even gonna wipe it off. I'm just gonna accept it.
God.
Lord.
All right.
While they are doing this, could I inspect the house?
But are you back?
I am right next to
Yeah.
you. When it was technically my turn, I did a dash
I will
action.
Yeah.
immediately
With
go.
all that going on, you can get to next to key 3 there. So, so as you can, whoever can see into the house right now, it's pretty pitch black. Whoever wants to go in can go in. I just need to know who's going first.
I play.
Consider.
Oh, I'll slap 5 gold in Key 3's palm.
I will happily take it.
I told you we were gonna get jumped.
Well, obvious.
I didn't take that bet.
Oh! Hey, I knew there had to be vampires in here.
All right. So they're not attacking yet. What they're gonna giving some time. Where is everybody moving? Bannon, you can fit through that door if you want to as the bear. So, so that's kind of what the composition would look like. So as you kind of peek in there, you see 2 vampire spawns and the younger vampire waiting for you guys.
As I see them, I'm
And
going.
Before you do that, he starts talking to you and says, just kind of he's just kind of just cackling, laughing. Oh, we knew you guys were coming. Not only from the fact that you couldn't break a simple door down, but we've already heard what you guys have done in Phabeth, and we've been waiting for you. So basically, it's a death sentence for everybody. But why does it seem like there's less of you? Not smart. Not smart.
Oh no, it's not.
Can this is something Langlock would do. Can after hearing him talk and seeing these vampires, can I try to grab Considious by like the back of his shirt and pull him back and throw a fireball into the room?
That's all going to depend on where initiative happens.
I was gonna say as I walk in and see them, I rub my ring of haste.
Okay,
If I
I'll
can
let
do
you do that.
Okay.
Now, here's the important thing. We talked about you activating that globe. Did you activate it?
I have the command.
It's light. It's on light, right? It's been following you around as light. It hasn't been activated yet. Daylight.
The light off.
So, all right.
When we left it, I turned it off.
Okay, so you turn the light off and nothing. Okay, fair enough. So let's get another initiative roll here.
Oh, come on.
Does haste give advantage? I don't remember. That's
No.
That's pretty good, but.
What the hell?
17.
Nope,
That's
I didn't
pretty
think so.
good.
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
But... I mean, if I could get 22.
I'm gonna have to close it out. And try
I
again.
mean, okay.
It's not letting me add these other 2. What the fuck? Damn it! I don't know why it's not letting me. Ah, there it is. Found it. All right. 1 second. Add these.
I forgot to click my thing again.
I wish Akra and Zeph were here. You know?
Yeah,
That'd be great.
that probably would have helped. Go ahead and roll. Langlock, roll it again, and I'll put your 17 in. Again, you roll a little bit better.
See, I'm just throwing this out there. I wanted to get accurate 20 minutes ago.
Oh, no. I'm well aware. I will concede.
So,
You know, if you would have kept on going, you would have gotten them by now.
That's true.
Yeah.
all right.
And then you
I
two
like
would have
this
been
better.
dead by the time we got back.
What is Considious? You are up first, so Langlock, you are not able to try to pull him back.
Okay. That's fair.
Okay.
Good luck, guys.
Just for the sake of this, I'm gonna move him there, just because I put him in the middle because it looked better. But I'll just give him a square.
Yeah, I was like, nothing was quite fitting right there.
Yeah, it's hard when they have a 15 by 12 room. Can't really put anybody in the middle.
So this is the vampire and the backer spawn, right?
That looks to be the bigger of the stronger of the two.
Okay, I'm going to
Or the
come
three, I'm sorry.
here then,
Okay.
and I'm going to call shot for the head. Try and take the head off.
Okay. It will be with disadvantage then. The first one will hit,
Are you
but the
freaking
other
kidding me?
2 will miss.
11. I assume that doesn't take the head off.
No.
Okay, I am going to action surge, and I'm just going to make these attacks normal.
All right, 1 second. Let me get these. What was the damage on that? 11. All right.
11.
All right. Go ahead and make those attacks.
And so I'm going to longsword, and my bonus action is going to be throwing oil kind of on the ground in the room.
Draw where you threw on the ground.
So it'd be kind of here if I can.
Okay, fair enough. But you're aiming on the ground, so you throw. Okay.
To kind of make like a puddle of oil.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's just a little bit of a jug, so it's not going to be the biggest puddles, but it'll be kind of a thin layer going across.
I assume 13 misses.
Yeah, 13 will miss, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm going to back out.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, because you got your ring of haste, yeah. So
yeah,
you so you did your attack. So you would still get a second attack yet if you wanted to, because you did do your attack action, and by doing that, you do get 2 attacks.
Oh, haste doubles action surge?
No, because the way if you read the multi attack, if you use attack, you get 2 attacks. So then your bonus action is to throw the oil.
Oh, I thought it was only once per turn. Cool, sweet.
Nope, you get multi attack as the attack thing.
Sure.
So that one will hit.
6 more.
Does your short? That would have been your short. No, that would have been your long sword because you'd hit it twice. Yeah.
Straight
So
action.
6 more. All right, fair enough.
And then
And then you're gonna back out.
back out, tap Langlock on the back, and say, "Do your shit."
All right, so they will get an attack of opportunity, or the one will get an attack of opportunity on you. So let's see what happens for that, and then I'll kind of explain what. 14 is gonna miss you, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're lucky because it would have grappled your ass. So what happens is you see Considious, the guy after that vampire kind of does his talking, takes that side step over, and then Considious just kind of charges for the one in the corner, takes the 3 shots. The vampire seen it coming. He took the first one. It was able to turn, and you just kind of more or less did a cut across his face, or its face. And then it seen the other 2 attacks coming toward its throat and was able to easily kind of knock him away with his claws. And then you did your then it looked like it thought you were done. You're able to just kind of get that extra surge of energy and take another swing at it, or take another 2 swings. The first one, once again, it was kind of somewhat ready for it. Knock that one away with its claws, and then the second one you're able to just kind of poke it in the side. And as you're doing that, you're throwing the oil just kind of all over. It spreads a thin coat around that 15-foot area there. And then you turn around and run the hell out of the way. And as you're running away, though, you feel the claws scratch against the back of your armor, and doesn't do anything, but you just kind of got a nice claw mark now across the back of your armor. If you have a cape on or anything like that, cloth on the back, it's kind of ripped now. All right.
Bummer. I'll need a new cloak.
Bandon, what is your dexterity modifier?
I think because I'm still the bear right now, so
Okay.
Or actually, because I think I take the bear's strength stats, right?
Yeah, you take the bear's stats there. You take it like its physical stats.
So yeah, unfortunately, the bear has lower dexterity than I normally do, so it's 0 modifier.
Okay. So that means the spawn gets to go first. There's 2 spawns. So as
Drat.
One of them is going to be trying to swing at Langlock, and the other one's going to be swinging at Key3. So Langlock is first. Before the one swings at you, it looks like that cut that's across his eye that Concedius just left, that kind of heals up almost like it's not even there. Same thing for that stab that's kind of in his gut. That one doesn't heal up all the way, but it closes up a significant amount. And he looks a little bit fresher than what he was. And he takes a swing at you, Langlock. Does 24 hit? Oh, no. Yeah, 24.
Yes.
In lieu of damage, it's going to grapple you.
Oh, god damn it.
And then it's going to take a second attack as a bite on you. 10, I'm guessing, is going to miss.
Yeah, 10 misses.
Okay. So as that one kind of runs up, tries to slashes you with the claws, and you're kind of sitting there ready to take the pain. Instead, it kind of grabs you and holds you there. And then as it holds you there, you've seen this before, and it goes to try biting you, and you're able to just kind of, what little movement you're able to kind of push away from it, and the bite kind of just kind of swipes, just misses. It makes a little tiny scratch on your armor if you're wearing it. Otherwise, it rips whatever cloth you're wearing. And then Key3, that one is going to be an 11 for his claws.
Does not hit.
And then because he didn't grab you, he's going to try another for a 20.
That does hit. Uncanny dodging.
Okay. This time he's going to do, this one's going to do damage and not try, because it can't bite you. And it's going to be 9 slashing reduced to 4.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. I'm there with you in spirit.
Then that's going to be to Bandon.
All right. I'm actually going to go back to human form.
Okay.
And
where do you, just for the sake of it, do you want to be, which one of those 2 squares do you want to be in? Either where you're at or one.
That's fine.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead at this point. I'm going to conjure animals.
Ooh.
All right.
That's awesome.
And I'm going to conjure, actually, because I can conjure either 4 beasts of a challenge rating of a half or lower, or 2 beasts of a challenge rating of 1 or lower. So I'm going to do 2 basically brown bears.
Okay.
And I'm going to do, can I do the brown bears?
I think if I remember correctly, you can put them, I think you can put them where you want, right? Let me see.
I think so.
I believe you can choose spot within range.
When did you
when
do
you did it
that?
before? Was that you said conjure wood and beans?
Yeah, conjure animals.
Conjure animals, sorry. All right, we're at. You summon face for 6-foot beast. Yeah, you can put them wherever you want.
I don't suppose I could just put them on top of the vampires, can I?
Unoccupied. Sorry, unoccupied.
Okay. So I'll put 1 right there and then 1 right there. So I think each takes 4 spots, right?
Brown bear. Is that what you turn into?
Yeah.
Yep, large beast. They each gonna take 4.
Damn.
Why do I not have a brown? How can I not find a brown?
Basically, just 2 bandits, basically.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do is 2 bandits.
That's
We're barely
easiest.
going to be able to fit in that room now.
Remember that time there were 4 baby bandits?
That was adorable.
Jesus.
And that vampire is
Is that what you're looking at
fucked.
right there?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
that vampire in the back is
Wow.
fucked.
And since so now I guess that was pretty much my action. So I don't really, I can't attack. But I know that they have their own initiative? Do I need to roll?
Yeah, hold on. Let me read it real quick. Let me get it.
Wow.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll initiative as a group. So you just roll it as 1. And then you also, you can give them a command right away.
So do I just roll like D20, I guess?
Yeah, do a D20 and then add nothing.
Yeah, because it got 0 dex.
But click on one of them first.
If,
no, it's just gonna
if
show
you
us a
do
second
that,
bandit. Just tell me.
yeah.
Brown bears. 16.
Well, I think we fucked up the fireball strategy, but I like this one better.
This is cool. I like this too. This is fun.
I like
Because now that
Alright.
the big vampire is just screwed in the back. Unless he bats away, but...
All right. So let me advance these turns here. Bannon, you got some movement if you want.
Let me put at least hit point stats on each of the bears.
Oh yeah, here you have access to them. You should be able to do whatever you want. Yeah, you can do whatever you want for them. The hit points are 34 hit points apiece. And you should, in reality, your bite and your claw attack that you have set up for yours, you can do just the same click for both of them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I can just do multi attacks once I'm.
Yeah.
Multi attacks.
So do you want me to? You want me to keep track of their hit points for you?
I think I put it. Did I put them in?
You have to hit enter when you put them in.
Oh,
So I got them in there for you now, though.
thanks.
So, and then all you have to do is do a minus, and then whatever it's minus, and hit enter, and it'll do it automatically.
Yep.
All right. So Bannon, and you also got. Do you want to tell them to do anything?
So my first attack is basically
No.
hit him, boys.
Okay. Are you telling which? You can. Yeah, you just tell them to attack the vampires. And you got a bonus action movement if you want.
Well, I think I had to use my bonus action to change back to human form.
Oh,
so-
correct. Yeah, you're right. Forgot about that. That would have been crazy. 3 big brown bears. All right. So all you guys see is Considious. You can see that Bannon turns back into human. You're like, what the hell are you doing? This is a battle. We need you right now in that form. And then all of a sudden, 2 fey brown bears just pop up in the room and basically fill the room. Like you guys can't even see the vampire anymore. The big guy. And you just yell Bannon, say, attack the vampires. And they all both of them look around and kind of roar in approval.
You know what's insane? Is Banding can just turn back into a big old bear next turn?
Langlock, what is your dex?
my dex is 16.
Plus what? That's 3?
Yeah, 3.
It's plus 3.
Aw, he rolled a 16. God damn it. What's with those rolls, Bob? You're supposed to roll
I don't know,
worse.
dude. That was some good rolls. It was 17 and 19. So.
It's a
so
shame that you don't have a certain paladin.
Try and grapple that, bitch.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to. But he's gonna. I guess he's gonna attack this one that's straight in front of him and see what he can do. 11.
His AC is 11.
Okay, so then that'll hit for 14 slashing damage. And then he's gonna try biting the bear.
Of course he is. Vampire bear.
For 13, which does 9 piercing damage and 5 necrotic. So it's 14 slashing to not.
So he has. Oh wow, that really knocked him down.
He's 28 points of damage. If I did my calculations correct.
Bye, bear.
Well, save your spell slots, because we might need that again. That worked very
No,
well.
that was. Those bears might be clutch. I'm telling you. Especially because you guys left back there.
I mean, she really had to have a nap at noon.
Yeah. So 28 points of damage is.
I didn't expect you guys to go find the vampire without me,
Why didn't you expect that of Langlock?
I mean,
And
yeah,
also-
let's fight the vampires without the paladin. You know.
Langlock
then-
lives on adrenaline.
So Bannon, keep in mind that the maximum hit points now for that bear is down by 5. So if it gets healed, but for any reason, he can only get to 29. So I'll put it over here. I'll put it. Oops, not 39, 29. I put it in the red for you. So just to keep it in mind. All right. So basically, those barriers appear, and the vampire is just a surprise to everybody else, and he just kind of claws at the back of the. You know, I would imagine one of them's probably facing him, so he's gonna claw at the face, and just try taking a bite out of it, and he successfully does both of those. And the bear's looking rough now, but it took a lot of damage for you guys, which is pretty good. Langlock, you're up.
So since my drift globe is to activate it, I just have to say the command. I can still use that while grappled, right?
Correct. Well, yeah. While you're restrained, you can still do stuff. Your arms are free. You just can't move.
Yeah, so you can still attack.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want, except for move. And if you don't do melee, you don't have to worry about it. If you did a melee attack, it'd be with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm going to shout Lumos Solum and activate daylight in my drift globe.
Excellent.
Because I remember they wanted to drag the bodies to the sunlight.
I feel like that was something we learned last time, is they definitely do not like sunlight. We just don't know what happens in sunlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would like to try to get the globe inside the room.
Okay, so you should be, the way the globe works, it's on your person, and basically kind of starts floating out about, like I said, a little less than 5 feet off the ground, basically next to you.
Okay.
But let's see what the daylight spell does. That's where it's going to help us out. Damn it, not new window. So a 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads from that point. So basically, because it's kind of sitting next to you. God damn it, get these things out of the way. I should be able to do 60 foot. So yeah, it's gonna go inside that room. Fairly simple.
That's fine.
And just so you have an idea, it's bright light.
Now, is that an action or a bonus action?
I believe
The spell itself is an actual action, but
yeah, it's gonna be an action. I would say to do that. Yeah, to activate it, because it'd be like anything else that you're using. To activate it, it would be doing that. But yeah, that's gonna hurt. So you have a bonus action if you have anything you can try to do there.
I just want to look the vampire right in front of me and just smile like a creepy smile. Like, here, you done goofed up, man.
And out of anybody, you have the creepiest of smiles. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be intimidation, right?
No, it's not. It's not going to be quite that bad, but it's still pretty messed up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, you look it right in the face as you cast that sunlight in the drift globe. Definitely is casting some light all across everywhere. And the vampires clearly don't like it. They're looking away from it. They're trying to, avert their eyes as best they can. Yeah, they don't like it at all.
Is he still holding on to me, or is he like shielding his eyes now? Would that break?
No, it's still holding on to you. It's just averting its eyes. It's kind of turning its head, so it can barely seen that you were able to kind of smile at it. That's why you're not getting really an intimidation, because it's not quite looking at you. It's trying to look away from you. But it definitely does not like being right next to you and next to that drift globe.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to the brown bears.
I hate to ask, but do the brown bears get their turn this round, or do they have to wait till the next round?
No, I'll give it to them this round, because if it was a higher initiative to where they'd be higher up, then I would say their turns up. But yeah, I would imagine I would think they get it.
All right. Do I get any kind of advantage since the light?
1 second. Yeah, so yeah, it definitely is going to be. Yeah, they'll get their turn. No, there's no. You don't have no advantage on it.
I think this guy here is going to attack the young vampire because.
Okay, because he got messed up by him.
Oh shoot! It's a miss.
That'll hit. So for 13 slashing damage, it looks so as the bear he goes to try biting him, kind of return the favor, essentially. But the vampire was kind of just able to move out of the way, but as he was moving back, the bear claw came slicing across. It hit him, and the bear kind of looks curious at him because it seems like it didn't do as much damage as he expected it to do.
Bob, would a 12 have hit?
No.
Okay, because I just realized there's no proficiency programmed into that. And I assume they're proficient with their mouth and claws.
They get a plus to hit. To hit is a +5 for each one.
Oh, it's just straight +5?
Yeah.
Since these are conjured animals, is this considered to be a magical attack?
No. I'm gonna say no because these things are already pretty fucking beastly right now.
Okay.
I'll do some for this particular battle. I'm gonna say no, but I'll clarify it later. And I got a feeling as well as this is gonna go for you, you're gonna do this again. So I'll have a better answer for you then.
Cool.
Fair.
So the other bear, he's gonna basically do the same exact thing. Same guy.
Same guy. Okay. It's gonna miss. And that'll miss. So as the second brown bear seen his friend do the same thing, he goes to bite on it, do the same thing, does a little bite to him. But the vampire is still dodging out of the way, kind of almost recoiling from that claw attack. Misses the bite, but the bear, tries to respond with a claw attack that just kind of scrapes across the breastplate of the vampire and just leaves a nice scratch along the armor. And then similar, yeah, until McGregor punches him out. Keith, you're up. McGregor's gonna get his ass kicked. Go ahead,
Not
Keith.
a chance he gets ass kicked.
Oh man. Chill touch or attack. Attack then this turn. I'm gonna attack whichever one in front of me looks the worst.
The one
On the left,
on
right?
the left, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna love that.
That is going to miss.
Can't luck it.
If I'll give it to you because I said it pretty quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or that's great.
Still gonna be missed.
Good times. Well, let's offhand because why not?
That's gonna that'll just hit.
I'll take
And
it.
you
And
can
I'll
sneak
get
attack on that. Yep.
I love it.
Would you sneak attack the bears?
The bears are. What's that?
Like if she was within 5 feet of Bandon's conjured bears, would she get sneak attack still?
Yeah, I would say so because they're friendly.
And they are
To
definitely
her.
distracting.
So, yeah,
They are.
yeah. So the sneak attack comes from basically the distraction. Exactly.
Massive bear versus 2 9 halfling.
So yeah, as you go to kind of do your stabby stab with the edge of subtlety, that vampire notices it just enough to kind of dodge out of the way and just kind of whatever cloth the vampire is wearing, he kind of just pokes through that. You thought you were going to make contact, just not quite good enough. And then you come and slice with your short sword, and you kind of hit that same spot that Sidious left on the side, and kind of make that a little bit bigger.
And I want to make clear, Langlock, I'm not 2'9". I am 2'11". It is 2 whole inches.
And then
That matters. That's like
And everyone
10%.
else is what, 6'5"?
yeah, hey,
You know what?
Okay.
Considious, that brings us up to you.
I'm going to share Key 3's spot and attempt to
Yep.
hit this one on the left again. Let's see. So
Okay.
that is standard and
All right,
haste.
the second two are gonna hit.
Shoot! I was gonna ask something.
What are you gonna add? You can still ask it, but
I was gonna like slice the short sword through the clove of garlic just for.
yeah, if you can, I'll let you do that if you wanted to do. It's fine.
Okay.
So as you go walking up to the creature, you kind of toss. It's almost make a dex check real quick. So yeah, you're able to pull the the garlic out, and you kind of toss it at the vampire as you take that first slice. You miss it and the vampire, but you're able to counter with the short sword and slice the garlic kind of in half, and then also hit the vampire. It doesn't seem to have any extra effect. But you're able to make the slice across this chest then, and then say that you guys keep on hitting that same spot in the side and just make that bigger and bigger slice.
All right, that is all I have.
And that one's starting to look rough. Definitely looking rough. All right, and then it is the spawn's turn. At the beginning of their turn, the vampire that you just hit explodes into ashes, just
Yes.
and just this horrible screeching noise. Langlock, you have like just this dust, all this vampire ash all over you now, and there's just kind of ash floating all over the room there. Same thing for the other two. They don't explode, but they both just let out this scream, and they just they're still trying to shield their eyes and get away from whatever this light is. And then the vampire spawn that's directly in front of you is going to turn around and try to hit the bear that looks bad. It senses that it wants to get to its master and let its master get some fighting on. So it's going to try its claw and bite attack on that bear with disadvantage. The 8 is going to be the first one.
Yay, miss.
And then the bite is going to be a 15 with disadvantage.
That'll hit.
And that's going to, I think, effectively kill it with 18 total points of damage.
Yeah, so I guess that one just disappears, right?
Yep. So as that vampire goes to try to claw attack it, and the bear kind of is able to slightly look back and see it coming and moves, kind of lifts its foot up, and the claw goes underneath. But then, with that momentum of the claw, just kind of bites it in the leg that lifted up, and just the bear just kind of poof and just disappears into the bay, and you don't know what happened to that bear. It's gone. Yeah, it's not going to try to move because it's going to be pretty bad. Yeah, and that's going to be its turn.
See, I told y'all we didn't need Acro for this fight.
Yeah.
Bandon?
Let's see. If I were to move up one, can I produce flame and get this guy right here?
You can do what's the distance on produce flame? I mean, I think you can do it. You can do it from where you're at. Moving up is not going to help any.
Well, I mean, this prepares for the next following turn if we have to get our friend. Yeah, I'll produce flame.
Okay.
Oh, total. So that's
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to miss. It's going to be thrown right past Considious' head as normal as the flame. And also just past the vampire, and just before it gets to the young vampire, it's going to kind of explode and hit the ground there, and Not gonna have any effect. Doesn't quite get the oil. Almost hit the oil. Not quite. And if you want to do anything else, you can. Bonus action wise or movement.
I think that's it for me.
Okay. This guy. He's not going to move. He's definitely not going to move toward the light. So he's going to try moving back behind the bear to try getting, trying to shield it as best he can from that light.
Oh, I thought you said the light floated into the room.
It did. Well, the globe is still around Langlock, but it's still in the light's filling the room. But he's just trying to. He's in the light still, but he's just trying to get out of it as best he can. It didn't help him. He would have, and then I already took the damage that he did from the first time. It doesn't when they start in their turn. So he does the screech as well, just like the other two did, and takes the damage from that sunlight. He's not liking it in there. He's going to attack the bear here with his multi-attack, claws and then bite, both at disadvantage.
Trying to bite a grizzly bear. That's funny.
It's going to be 10 and holy shit, 26.
So the 10's a miss. 26 is a hit.
He rolled 26 for both on the disadvantage, and that is not a crit for him neither. Just to give you that heads up. 14 points of piercing, 9 necrotic.
Okay.
So 23 points of damage, and he maximum hit points gets reduced by 9. Not that I don't think it's going to matter for the bear because I don't think you guys are going to try.
The bear is the real MVP.
So, and then his maximum hit points can be 23. And then
was it 23? Was 23 points of damage, or was that?
Yeah, it did 23 points of damage, and his maximum hit points gets reduced to 23. So it just so happens to be the same thing.
Okay.
And then the vampire, you see, he does gain a little bit of hit points back from that. That's gonna bring us then to Langlock.
As a bonus action, I would like to shout, "Your mother was also a whore who liked to suck everyone off," and throw a firebolt at the
guy in front of you.
Yeah.
Or the far one?
Yeah, the far one.
It's gonna be at disadvantage because you're in melee range with that.
Oh.
How would it?
That's a
How is
ranged
that in
attack.
melee range?
How's that disadvantage if I'm melee?
This creature right here is in melee range.
You can
I know you can throw it. Don't get me wrong, but any range, if you make a range attack when you're in melee range of another enemy, it's disadvantage.
Actually, I
no
would
matter what.
want him
Fireball.
to suffer, so I would throw it at the oil.
No, you said firebolt,
Yeah.
not fireball. Firebolt.
Yeah, so I'll throw it at the oil instead because I want him to burn slowly.
Okay, fair enough. And that'll hit the oil. So, all right, I can do this then. We'll say, just for the sake of this.
The chat is being taken up in the stream by
what?
advantage.
They yelling at me?
It was. I was looking at the stream.
Oh, so that whole. What happened with the chat?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry, it's fixed.
All right, there we go. So that whole area right there is now on fire. Continue to roll a d4.
Woohoo!
I like how you have fire pre-programmed in. That's awesome.
That's how often we use it.
So yeah, the firebolt hits the oil, ignites the oil in that area. There's not a whole hell of a lot of oil covering that big area, so you get the sense it's not going to burn very, very long. But as of right now, it is damaging. Did a little bit of damage, and the vampire is on fire.
Yeah, they
He's not
deserve.
lit on fire. He's just in the fire.
Yeah.
He's gonna move out from behind the bear, probably.
So that gives us the bear.
Okay. So he's going to go ahead and attack the young guy.
Okay. The one above him.
It's probably going to hit.
Yeah. The one you said, the one above him, right?
Right.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And I'll do the claws as well.
Okay.
That's
The claws. Yeah, that claws will miss. So the so as he goes and takes a bite out of the kind of clamps onto the vampire's arm, and the vampire kind of retches it out. Then he tries to swing the claw, and again it just kind of the bears keep on hitting that breastplate armor he's wearing. Just kind of they're clawing it up real bad. The bite didn't look like it should looked like it should have done more damage than it actually did. And then that brings us to Key3 then.
Moral of the story.
I have a question.
Yes.
Dipping my edge of subtlety into the venom sac that I have, is that a bonus action?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I just, for curiosity's sake, because it doesn't affect me this turn, I want to disengage
Okay.
and stab him.
Okay. I'll let you do that. I'll let you you're crawling. It's gonna be, you can I'll let you share the same spot as the bear. Yeah, you're small enough. Okay. You're able to creep around and go ahead.
Right.
That's gonna hit.
I mean, just the right height on that bear might be taller than Key3 is.
Yeah, pretty much. That's so Key3 is you go running. You kind of run away from this other one. It tries to claw you, but you knew it's coming, and you just kind of knock it away. With your disengage there, and you almost skirt underneath the bear. Kind of, you're like, you're kind of hiding, right behind one of the paws and one of his feet, and kind of right around the. You picture if you're looking like around a light post on the left, but the sword, your edge of subtlety comes from the right of the leg. It's a reach for you, but you're just able to make it and kind of get him in his side. It doesn't go in very far, but he didn't like it. It hurt.
Okay.
I'll
take it.
You do have some movement left. If you wanted to go anywhere else.
Pretty much anywhere else will get an attack of opportunity, so I'll stay.
All right. Otherwise, it's Considious.
Okay.
And then, just for the sake of it, Keith, I'm looking up to see if the disengage goes for your whole turn or if it's just once for next time. But go ahead, Considious.
I think you disengaged, just once.
I like building luck.
Oh.
3 good ones. Glad that was my short sword, so if it gets thrown across the room, I still get the other 2 hits. Although if it does go...
Let's go.
Unless something really crazy bad happens with that crit fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I'm just looking one.
I'm almost hoping I just throw it across the room.
Key3, for the sake of it, you're disengaged. Your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn.
Oh, really?
Whoa.
Fascinating. Then I will take a step back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought there was something like that. Yeah. So disengage. You're running around, kind of expecting the attacks. I think, and that's kind of how you can do that. So,
That was
all
until
right.
I attacked again, but that's great. Thank you.
You're welcome. So you're attacking the one in front of you, obviously.
Yeah.
All right. So your first one, roll damage for the first one. So your first one, you take a swing, and all right. So your first one, you take a swing, and you end up, you hit it right across his chest there, making a nice little gash going across. On your second one, you go to take your swing, and you hit your long sword, and it kind of just reverberates back, and you're not expecting it, and it basically rips your pack that you're carrying, and it splits it and empties all the contents onto the floor.
Ah,
Oh my God.
fuck.
Did not.
Wait, what happened? I didn't
Please.
hear it.
Please don't make me roll a D2
Holding,
for which
right?
pack.
You know what I'm thinking, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Let me 1 second. Let me check one thing and see.
Because I don't think mending
If
can
you
fix the
damage
bag
by
of
an-
holding.
Non-magical weapon.
That'd be awful.
That would be terrible.
All this crap, but like everywhere.
That should give me advantage on the next 2 hits because there would be shit just poof like confetti. There's legit a ton of shit in the bag of holding right now.
There's so many ball bearings, okay?
That's 20,000 ball bearings and
Yeah, I
two
bought
400
20
kilograms.
bags. Yeah, I
We
bought
have
20 bags of each.
You are
God.
carrying the bag of holding.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I'm also carrying
Yeah.
my normal backpack.
I know. Roll a D2 on a 1. It's the bag of holding. On a 2, it's your regular pack.
Yeah! Yeah!
So everything that you're carrying that's in your regular pack that's not in the bag of holding goes everywhere. Just kind
Including
of
money?
it splits and empties everything all over the floor. But the bag of holding is fine. Roll your damage for your crit.
The crit? Okay, so... Oh, I don't drop the sword. Never mind. So
No, you didn't drop the sword at all. It's 11.
I'm assuming the 22 hits, too.
What's that one for?
The 26 and then the 22?
Yeah, what's the 22? Oh, you're hasted. Got
Yeah.
it. It's another 15 points damage. Got it.
So with
Players
like...
told-
With the
Huh?
bags? Would like the bags and everything in my bag break, or does it just hit the ground?
Just the bag itself.
Okay.
So whatever's in that bag, whatever's on your person, not the bag of holding, just is everywhere right now. Everywhere. That's gonna be your gold, your copper, whatever money you're holding. I'm assuming is on that bag or in that bag. So yeah, just keep that in mind.
Well, most of my platinum I would keep like
Yeah,
in a
I would
coin
imagine.
purse.
You're not gonna be able to keep everything in the coin purse. So there's gonna be
Yeah.
part of your money goes everywhere. Yeah, just everything is just sprawled. So you go up, you take your first swing, like so you slash it across it. Then it bounces off your short sword, end up cutting your bag that you're holding, just barely missing the bag of holding, and you're able to quickly recover and do you kind of stab it and then slice it across all in one swell movement. It doesn't quite kill it, but it leaves a nasty gash going across the top of it.
Ah! Die,
And,
fucker!
It's looking bad. And
It's-
as you say, die, fucker, it explodes.
Good!
Yes.
And there's just another, like I said, more vampire ash just kind of covering the room. And it's making a nice thin layer across your stuff. All right, and that will bring us to Bandon.
Honestly, I wanted to collect a lot of that anyway, so...
All right. I will. Can I move past Considious?
Yeah, it'd be like 10 feet of movement to get past them, basically.
Wouldn't be rough terrain on top of
No,
that because of
actually,
all
it's
the
gonna be
shit
all
on
your
the ground?
shit. Yeah, so it's gonna be like 15 feet to get through. Because you gotta make sure you're not gonna trip and fall or get.
So I can maybe just go there then.
Wait,
This is fantastic.
do you have ball bearings in your bag?
But it's bags of ball bearings. You said the bags wouldn't break open.
Oh, okay, bags of ball bearings. Then you're fine. All right, cool. Yeah, so yep. So that'd be 15 basically right away.
Right. So 25 right there. Or no, I can move one more, right? Right there.
Yeah.
What do you have? 30?
Yeah.
So it'd be 15, 20, 25. You can move all up one more if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. And I will produce flame from right there.
Okay. That'll hit. Luck, I'm glad you moved up. If you didn't move up, it wouldn't have hit. for 7 points of damage. All right, so as you produce that flame, you kind of throw it through the flame, and it just the flame that's already there. It's starting to die down a little bit. It hits the creature, just kind of explodes in the fire, and you just see some more fire kind of, go all around that vampire. And then it's at the start of the vampire's turn, you hear a loud shriek. Once again, just and it just takes that bad damage. Doesn't quite explode, but he's looking bad right now. Looking real bad. He knows that you. He would have seen you cast the bears, so he's gonna scooch over and try just with his last ditch effort to do some damage to you. He's gonna take a claw attack on you. With that claw attack, he gets a natural 1.
Come on, crit deck. Be nice to us.
Yeah, I'm looking for one that's actually. The first 2 didn't do anything to him.
Maybe a reaction.
All right, here we go. It's the claw attack. And unfortunately, it's not going to do much. So he tries to slice with his claws there, and he kind of misses and hits the floor, and his claw attacks going forward are reduced by 6 points of damage going forward. Any other claw attack he makes is reduced by 6 points of damage. And he's going to try making another claw attack on you, so we'll see what happens.
Genius.
A 16.
That'll hit.
-6 gives you 6 slashing damage. So as he swings one of his claws down, and he just kind of misses, and for some reason it bounces off the wood and just kind of doesn't quite break them, but it damages like 2 of the claws, and so it's going to reduce that damage. But he's able to recover with his other hand and slash you for that damage. The claws would have kind of hit together as he swung at you, and that's how it broke it up. Considious, roll a d4.
Of course. How does it have like 1 HP left?
It goes to Langlock.
Of course.
He's looking bad.
He's got to have like 1 or 2 left.
Looking real bad.
Wait.
And at the end of that turn, the fire did get put out though.
Okay, would I be
it
able to
won't
make
matter.
it to right there, right next to the guy?
Like right here? Yeah, definitely.
I'm going to go right there. That's awesome. The light follows me.
No, it does not. The light stays. So that aura did follow you, but it would have stayed right in that same spot. You got to move 15 or 60 feet away before it starts following you.
Okay.
But either way, it's not gonna matter.
I am going to say some things in Elvish and shock and grasp him.
I knew it.
As you go to grab him with the shocking grasp, and you yell before you grab him, you yell some, and he sees that the shocking grasp then coming his way. He sees the electricity coming from it, and just kind of slaps your hand out of the way, knocks it down, knocks it out of the way, and you miss that attack.
I'm just gonna look at him really sad now.
How when we hit with a 15 earlier, or was it a reaction thing?
Not on this one.
Oh, that probably was the young one. Yeah, never mind.
Yep. That'll bring us to the brown bear.
Fuck him up.
Come up. Okay, so he's gonna move up, and he's gonna do a multi-attack.
Go for it.
It's probably a miss, right?
It's gonna be a miss. Yep.
Ooh.
Oh.
Advantage?
We're flanking.
All right. It's not gonna matter. All right. So as a bear, he goes to bite him, and for some reason, this vampire is able to. He's able to just. He seems a lot slippery. He looks like he's ready to go down, but he's definitely still moving and trying to fight for his life. And and the bite just kind of just barely misses him. And then as he goes in for the second attack, the claw attack, it you can't quite understand it, but you just hear kind of a. It looks like he's kind of grabbing his side, and seems to be having a cramp. And his next 2 attacks are going to be 4 off of his hit because of the cramp.
Oh wow!
So his 2 hit is -4. I don't think it's going to matter. I know it's not going to matter, but that's kind of what happens to him.
So what's a -4?
What's that?
-4 to hit.
It's a -4 to hit. So.
Oh, okay. So for the next round.
For the next 2 attacks that he does, doesn't matter what they are. Instead of a +5, it's going to be a +1.
Oh, good.
Key 3.
All right, let's do this.
That'll hit. How do you want to do this?
Okay. Let's see.
Well, no interrogating this one.
Oops.
We were just talking about it in whispers.
Keith, you're rolling into intelligence check if you want to.
Sure.
To remember that Langlock said that.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't remember that Langlock said it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that.
The
Pretty sure
adrenaline
someone
rush,
killed anyone.
you know.
It's okay.
So sad.
Damn.
So what are you gonna do? You can
Um,
use both your swords if you want to. So
Oh, damn. Okay. Beheading is just so bland.
Not when you
Yeah.
behead with style.
That's true. I could behead with style. Can I jump off one of the bear, like the
Fuck yeah.
bear?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. All right.
I want to jump off the bear.
So you take because you started from here, right?
Yes, I did.
So you kind of took a running start, and you kind of like make a dex check just for the fuck of it. I know you'll be fine, but
You roll on 1.
Oh,
I would
I
love
have
sword.
luck. No, I have halfling luck even if I roll a
Oh,
1.
yeah, yeah.
all right, cool.
You'll be
I
fine.
knew you'd be all right. Yeah. All right. So you it was really small. I just wanted you to be the. That's all. So
Okay.
you basically kind of run up this bear. The bear turns a little to look at you, and you kind of run just to the back of its head. You take a step off its head, and you come down with both your blades just kind of right in between the neck, like in each shoulder blade, but angled in. And just drive your swords right into kind of in the clavicles, aiming toward each end. You dig so hard that they actually hit each other inside of his body, and you ride his dead body down and pull the swords out.
So Key 3 didn't behead him. She be-necked him,
Yeah, just
neck and all.
Yeah, just
That's awesome.
No, it didn't slice it in half. It just kind of did that. Like I said, if you imagine going on your clavicles and they're facing in toward each other, that's kind of what ended up happening. Not enough to cut him, especially because the edge of subtlety is kind of a really thin blade. But yeah, if she would have sliced him, then yeah, that would have cut his complete like top half off.
Mm.
So it was almost like Scorpion's finish in Mortal Kombat.
Kind of, yeah, almost like that. Yep.
That's awesome.
At this point, the bear is going to give Key3 a high five.
I will do my best not to
Okay.
fall over while
So
we're
I'll say with that jump, you're gonna end up right over there. Then.
So we out
So
of.
that we're out of battle. That does it.
All
I'm
right.
going to stomp this guy's face in.
Okay. And those bears were clutch. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast mending on my bag and begin picking up shit.
Fair enough.
Is
And
Key3
I'm-
going to help Considious pick up his stuff?
See. Okay, I'm gonna help him pick it up, and I'm gonna try to sleight of hand something.
What was the
expensive.
wisdom check?
Wisdom check was to see whether or not to sleight a hand. Probably.
Yeah, why?
Do
what
I
was the
have the
wisdom?
will? Do I have the will?
Oh, okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah, you
resist
definitely
stealing.
sleight of hand. Tedious. Do a perception check
Fuck!
with disadvantage.
Doesn't matter.
Do it one more, just for the hell of it. That's why.
Yeah.
Because the reason I gave you disadvantage because you're gonna be focused on picking your shit up. You're not gonna. You're like shit. I know that. You're like.
Well,
in your mind,
Bandon's
you know
helping
that-
me too, so wouldn't Bandon get a roll to see that?
Yeah, you can if you want Bandon, you can get a perception check to see
He's
if
hugging
he's
his
taking it.
bear.
I'm hugging my.
Yeah, no, he's not helping you. He's
You
giving the bear a
just
hug,
you
so-
just said you were gonna help me pick stuff up.
Um,
Damn it.
Amazing.
This is great.
But he is.
all right. How did I do this last time? Roll a percentage. The D100.
I will
No,
say
dude.
that all of my platinum pieces would have been in a coin purse
Yeah,
on my
you-
side.
you
I
said
was
that- you
thinking
said that
one of
already.
those emeralds.
Okay,
Personally.
if you just want the emerald, you can swipe one of the emeralds. I was gonna, if you're going for any of his gold, I was gonna have you do a D30 and find out what percentage.
Oh no, I'll take the emerald.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And then I'll like kind of trip, so that they scatter, and so
Oh my
one can just if he realizes he's missing one, that it's because
no, he's not. Unfortunately, he's not
disappeared
gonna.
from the
He's not gonna know he's missing one at all. He was
Oh,
too,
okay.
in the back of Considious's mind. He's like, shit, I gotta pick this gold up because I know that Key 3 is gonna try helping me and take something. But
I mean, it's most likely
going
gonna end up that I'm gonna spend way too long looking for this shit and just assume it's lost in the dirt.
Yeah, in that
Exactly.
clouded mind of yours, you're just kind of scooping shit back in your bag. Like, shit, I don't know where Key 3's at. I don't want to take my stuff. Mark off one of the emeralds. At this point, you don't even know it's gone.
I did.
You're just kind of scooping shit in there. So you can basically on your next short or long rest, if you go through your stuff, you'll realize you're missing an emerald. But
And it'll be-
at this
I just
point, you're
missed
just, like I
it,
said,
yeah.
you're just trying to shovel it back in your bag.
Okay, well, I guess I will pick everything up.
I'm
gonna do this
I
too.
didn't want to steal it. That's why I did the the roll.
She did get a roll and try seeing her willpower.
I'll say I probably only found 91 of the
I'm not
copper
part of.
pieces too.
You found what?
Only found 91 of the copper pieces.
If you want to just find 91, that's fine. I mean, you could
could've
spend the
found
time and
all.
find it all.
I don't know if
you
I
don't
would
want them,
bother to take
I'm
the
good
time
with that.
picking them all up. Woo! 1 gold.
All right.
And I would like to make a survival check to skin this dire wolf if I could.
Okay. Go for it.
Can't wait for you all to get back to the tavern. Just
Fuck.
like, all right, okay, Akra, we killed a vampire.
I can't roll for shit.
Just casually.
Actually, 3.
This is one thing I do like about sitting down to play tabletop games is you can go fuck you dice and get new dice. You can't go fuck you roll 20 and get a new roll 20.
No, you can't.
That's true.
Yeah, so you start kind of digging into them. You get, you're doing more damage than anything to the thing. You really can't. You're not gonna get any pelt off them at all.
You get a lot of blood and disappointment.
Pretty much, I'd say you can get maybe a square, the size of a deck of cards if you wanted it. Other than that, it's pretty fucked up.
Did both of the weaker vampires turn to ash?
Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. There's
Oh
nothing
yeah.
left.
I was going to take an empty flask and try to collect some of that ash too.
Why?
Hey, you're not there, Acker. You don't know this is happening. You decided to go
I
to sleep.
know. I'm just.
You're snoring
Hector,
away. in
why
the
would
wind.
you want that?
Yeah, if you I would say there's enough of it because 2 of them exploded to be able to get some vampire ash.
Skyrim has taught us. to
That's
take
it,
everything.
man.
Yeah.
Vampire ash in Skyrim makes good poisons, okay?
Yeah, Langlock, I figured you were probably doing the same thing. So
So,
No,
like-
I'm
Oh, you're not?
American
Okay.
reacting the shit out of this vampire.
you're still just stomping on it.
So is it like-
Oh my god.
There is literally like nothing left of it.
Yeah, basically. I just want his neck to just be there, but no head.
Thanks, Bandon. Thank you for that visual. Wow.
So basically, you guys just see blood all over the place. It's just everywhere.
And I'm
So I take
covered
off
in
the
the
conjuring
other vampire's ash.
Okay, so you take conjure
I'm
animals,
very
and
sad.
after you give your bear a hug, and that he disappears, and man, those bears were clutch. This battle, even like I was when you guys are saying you're going without Acro and you're just gonna go in, I'm like, oh, this is not gonna be good.
But yeah, those bears were clutch.
So,
Wow. So all right. Anywho,
Out of curiosity,
what are we doing now?
real quick, can I ask how much damage the daylight was doing?
It was doing 20 at the start of every one of their turns. It does 20 radiant damage,
wow.
Jesus.
Damn.
and then every attack they do while they're in there is disadvantage.
Oh my god. That's a lot of
It
damage.
was pretty sweet.
That's why when you Langlock, when they were able to talk you, or you when you weren't able to kill that guy, that was damn good to get that globe. I mean, you probably would have got it anyway, but with the persuasion checks and stuff that you guys were doing against him, and he gave that. That's why he gave it to you. Otherwise, he'd have walked away without it. You wouldn't have had it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Or we could have just killed him and took it off his corpse.
You wouldn't have known
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
there.
if
You
you-
would have just killed an
No,
innocent person.
If you'd have killed him, you would have found it. But if you didn't, because you did like an intimidation on him or something like that, if I remember correctly, and that's when he handed you the orb. If you didn't do that, you would have not had that orb.
Wait, who was the
I
intimidation
thought he gave it
against?
to me because I just had no interest in keeping him alive whatsoever, and he was trying
Yeah.
to appeal
Oh,
to
that
whatever
guy.
the reason was.
Oh,
it was,
okay,
it was like a peace offering or whatever the reason was. If you didn't do what you were doing, he would have never given it to you.
See, guys,
So-
torture and intimidation comes in handy.
That's out of character though. You know, your character has no clue that happened. Or the reason why. Anyway, so what are we doing now?
I would
Is there
walk-
anything left of this vampire? Is there anything like to take from his person that's good?
Yeah, I'll say you don't even have to do an investigation on this one. So you can do it if you want to. As you're searching it, you end up pulling out. It's dripping blood, but you end up pulling out a note. You also find a signet ring with a crest on it,
Ooh.
and an ancient-looking pendant.
I will give you guys 10 gold each for the signet ring.
I'm
Is it-
giving you nothing.
You
Yeah,
guys, you guys realize these
Oh,
things
yeah,
might
yeah,
be
yeah. I don't
cursed.
know about it.
As
I will.
always, I will run to Considious for identify.
All right, hold on a second. So, if you look in your Keith, are you showing everybody his ring or no? Keeping it hidden for now.
I'm
or
keeping the
what?
ring. It's the pendant that I want that. Yeah, I'm keeping the
Okay.
ring hidden, but I want the pendant to be identified.
All right. So as of right now, Keith, if you look at your journal, you'll see what's on the ring. Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. So then you also find an amulet that has. I'm gonna.
Would I be able to?
I'll
to
get you
see
what's
her?
on the amulet in a minute. I was looking it up, and I didn't have time to finish finding it, and I forgot about it.
Is the amulet identical to the gold amulet with rubies I have?
No, this one has. It's basically has it's.
Oh, damn it.
It's a depiction of a god or deity.
Oh,
Ooh.
Since
cool.
I'm kind of standing over this guy's dead body, would I be able to see Keith-3 investigating him and pulling stuff out?
Fair.
At her, basically.
Yeah, if you're looking right at her, yeah, you can see that she's pulling stuff out. If you make a perception check against your sleight, Keith, if you're trying to keep anything hidden, do a sleight of hand.
I don't know if I care that much.
If you want to, you can. Otherwise, he will see you taking everything. He'll see everything you pull out. So.
Locke will want to take this from me. Do I have any?
Not really. You really wouldn't have a knowledge that he's gonna want.
He is obsessed with rings.
Have I ever?
Yeah, he is. You do know he's
anything?
obsessed with rings. That you do know.
That's true.
Because I think he's got like 2 or 3 of them on right now.
And I really do like
I've
my
only got
signature
one.
I think
got
he had a couple.
3 of
honestly.
Yeah, you had like 3 made in one day.
I've got 3 being made. I haven't picked them up yet.
He doesn't
Oh,
have the L.
Yeah, I've just got the L pinky ring.
Okay. All right. So what are we doing? Are you gonna try hiding or no? Make a
Good.
perception check, Langlock.
roll a crit.
I can't beat that.
Try
Roll-
it.
You can
Might
roll
as
a
well try
crit.
it.
Yeah, if you crit, you see it. So
Yeah. Yeah. You don't. So you don't. You see her pull out a piece of paper, and you see her pull out an amulet.
Okay.
And
Hey, Keith, can I see the note?
the amulet, like I said, the amulet it's got a depiction of a god or deity. That's and I will, like I said, I'll get you a picture of what that is. I was looking up what I wanted to use for it. I forgot about it, lost track of time, and didn't have time to finish it. So, but I'll get you that. And then you said you wanted to give the amulet to Considious?
For identification purposes.
Okay. Considious, make a sleight of hand check.
for what? Damn it.
Wait, why are we sleight of handing this?
I feel like that'd be
No,
more
scratch that.
deception.
No,
than sleight
yeah,
of
make a
hand.
deception. He casts identify on it. What do you see, Considious?
I see nothing. It's just a regular amulet. But it looks really cool. I'd love to buy it from you.
Ugh.
I like no.
Guards are horrible people. You don't have the paladin there for like for one day, and morality just goes out the window.
What are you
Keith,
talking about? My morality went through the roof.
He wants to
How much is it worth?
buy it for me.
Do I have any idea how much it's worth though, looking at it?
Not really. I mean, it's just an iron.
Was
Amulet.
not magical. You know.
Yeah, it was unmagical. I'll give you 10 gold for it. Doesn't look super fancy.
I
Right?
hate you. I hate out of character. I hate you so much.
This coming from the one that took an amulet or an emerald from it.
I mean, you know what? There's money and then there's magic, okay?
Yeah.
You can make money. You can't make magic.
Also,
Well,
because
I guess
there's
it kinda
so many
depends.
magical things, okay?
Yeah.
And Lord,
Probably has the most magical stuff, I think.
Hoarder.
not really. I mainly wanted to know what was on it before I did the check, but
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get you what's on it right now. So
okay.
Yeah. I mean, I have.
If you wanna-
reason. Oh.
if you want to wait for me to finish this Considious before this actually plays out, I'll
Yeah.
have it ready.
If
for
you don't
next
mind, because if it's like something totally worthless, I probably wouldn't even take the chance at burning the bridge here. That makes sense, even though the rolls
No,
are
yeah, I
already
know.
set.
Yep, they're already set, but I know what you mean. All right, you can check your journal right now, and it should be there.
So I can see what it looks like, though, right?
Yeah, you can see what you've seen it before you gave it to him is that it definitely has. Like I said, it looks to be it's iron. It looks ancient and rare.
Oh.
And it like I said, it has some depiction of a god, but it's long forgotten. You can't, you're not sure what it is. It has features of a wolf of some sort, but you're not 100% sure. It doesn't look like the crest.
It doesn't look
So-
like a crest.
Can I walk over and make like an Arcana check, kind of, to see if it's
Um,
magical?
Actually, seeing that, it fits almost too well with key 3. So, I'm going to say I was a little distracted. Cast Identify again. Be like, oh, shit.
Okay.
Kind of shake my hand. What the hell is wrong here?
Uh-huh.
Out of character, you don't know shit. You still rolled bad on the
You
inside.
you still think it.
Yeah, no, I think, oh wow, he's an idiot. Keep going.
Yeah.
I just had all my shit scattered around the floor. You didn't even help. I'm a little scatterbrained.
Yeah, exactly. It just for some reason.
Everything.
Yeah, as far as you know, Key 3, for some reason, that first identify spell, he's just so distracted by the blood everywhere, the fact that Langlock's been just kicking the shit out of this vampire. He's just scattered.
My really cool kill, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He doesn't know. So as far as you know, it was just a simple mistake in the beginning.
Of course, yes.
I'm gonna go.
What a mistake.
I think I'm gonna go smoke with Bandon.
All right. Are you telling the group what it is, or are you just giving it back to her and tell? I would imagine you're gonna tell everybody. You tell her.
I'm gonna give it back to her and tell her it's magical.
Really?
Ooh. Okay. All right. You're not gonna tell her why or how, but you're just gonna tell her it's magical. Got it.
I'm just gonna tell her it's magical and go smoke.
And Langlock, you're able to confirm that it's magical.
Yeah, it's magical. He tried to do
Oh, but Insidious, do you want to check this tea set? Okay.
Langlock, are you gonna read that note?
I asked her if I could, but she never gave it to me.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna read the note.
As you open it up and look at it, you see this crest on there.
Is it the same crest?
You don't know that other crest is on there.
Okay.
But if you look at your journal, you'll see a crest now. Oh shit! I did find it. It's on the journal of that crest. Fuck yeah! I'll get a picture for what that amulet looks like in a minute. So, basically, if you're just reading it to yourself, the note. Hold on, I'll switch you over to that whisper. Are you gonna read it aloud or just yourself? What's on it?
I'd probably read it out loud.
Okay, and then I'm telling. All right, got it.
Yeah.
Just sorry, with all this deception and shit going on, I just want to make sure before you say it out loud.
I'm not gonna lie to anyone.
So basically, the note, it's basically a detailed plan to recruit the halflings and bring them to the estate. And basically, when I say what they mean by recruit and it's detailed out is turn them into vampires. And you kind of think back to that town hall where those recruits were. And then you do see that crest on there. And that's basically about it. So the biggest thing that you gather from it is the estate going back.
Nice. I'm going to. That's true. I needed my adrenaline rush.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I'm going to ask everyone if they've ever seen this crest before.
Is that right? Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask anyone if they've seen.
So the only people are in, or no, yeah, you guys are all, I guess. But yeah, you can ask them.
Yeah.
You know what?
What's the crest?
I'll yield. I'll be like, you mean this crest?
All right, hold on. I'm gonna show everybody what the crest looks like now.
Might as well. I guess you probably.
Acri, I was just gonna put it in all players, so if you want to look at it,
What the?
so you should be able to see it now.
Hell is that?
And it's gonna be like on my hand already, you know? Yeah, the vampire had it.
Yeah. Okay.
That doesn't make sense.
Listen, that's magical. I know that. This is the same crest that the vampires were having. It's a plan to recruit the vampires. I do not think that it's a good idea for you to wear that. I don't think it's a good idea for anyone to wear that unless we want to become cursed.
Uh-huh. Wait, this is magical? Is it magical?
Yeah. Me and Considious have confirmed
The amulet was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, isn't that crest on the amulet?
No.
It's just on the note.
On the amulet, what you see on the amulet, it's like you see a bat, like it's kind of like a bat symbol, but instead of the wolf face, it's a normal bat face, but with like bright red, like garnets as the eyes.
Nice. Okay, this looks terrifying. It's probably cursed. Let's take it to a priest before anyone puts it on.
This is the signet ring. We're talking about different things right now, just to be clear.
So the ring has that same crest on it. The amulet is the one that has the bat.
Oh, okay. So you're showing me the ring?
She's showing you the ring right now.
I said that I caved.
Dude, I'll give you 50 gold for that ring.
Considious, what was your wisdom check
gold?
for?
Oh, she said I thought she meant like she had that crest like branded on her, and it was a wisdom check to not just attack her, thinking she was a vampire.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's just in the ring. It's a basic ring. I mean, it's not worth much from what you can tell. It's not really gold. It's not worth 50 gold. That's for damn sure.
Never mind, I'll give you 1 gold.
Oh, honey, I was about to say deal.
You know what? 5.
It's 15 gold to make a signet ring.
All right, then 20.
No,
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know how much it's for the signet ring.
My platinum signet ring.
This one,
50 gold.
yeah, this one looks like it's just made out of like straight iron kind of thing. It's nothing flashy.
Oh.
Does it
nothing
actually
flashy. Never mind. I
match
don't want it.
the necklace?
Does it what?
Does it seem to like match the necklace? You know.
The necklace seems a lot older than what the ring is. A lot more ancient, but they're both kind of made out of iron.
Never mind. I don't really want it anymore. I'm a classy man. I like my classy jewelry.
Considious, could you identify this for me too?
The ring?
Yeah. I have
Okay,
to.
I will identify the ring.
It's a signet ring.
There. Keep it.
Yeah, and then as Considious says, it's about 5 gold. Worth 5 gold.
Yeah.
Oh, you cool. Thank you.
No, I'll keep it, is what I said.
Oh no, you said keep it.
I said okay.
You're good.
She said I'll keep it. I heard the owl.
Oh, I wouldn't have mattered much anyway. It's only 5 gold. But it's a lot
Alright,
better
so
than
what's-
50.
So what's next?
Next is we go
Getting Accra.
back to Accra and go to Neverwinter.
How long has it been? I'm just curious.
A very long time.
It's been a while now. I mean, they searched. It was basically pushing dusk-ish by the time they got into this house. So it's probably close to that 5 to 6 hour range.
Hey, maybe we should tell Accra. Maybe we shouldn't tell Accra that we killed the vampires. And...
Actually,
What, and we bring her over and she's just surprised they're all dead.
Langlock, are you gonna turn off the globe or you want to keep it on?
I'll keep it on. I don't
Okay.
trust it yet. I don't
All right.
trust that there aren't vampires near.
All right. So for the sake of it, we'll say it's unless you grab it and hold onto it or put it back like near your person, it's gonna follow you at 60 feet away from you.
Actually, I'll grab it and put it away.
Okay. Turn it off.
And I'll turn it off. I'll say
Okay.
my crap. What was it?
Nox. Nox was turning it.
No, that was for light. This is daylight.
No, you said Lumos and then Lumos Solus were the two
Yeah.
on-command words, and I thought you said Nox was the off word.
And there's another one. It's 2 words.
All right. So anyway, while you're thinking of that, what's everyone else doing? You're heading back to the inn.
Yeah,
yeah.
for a night of sleep, and then hopefully go to Neverwinter in the morning.
All right.
Matolo Jinx Recanto. That's what it is.
Jesus.
Jesus.
So in reality, that first word that you're saying is the thing that you're saying the rest for the fuck of it.
But then
Long word then.
with the Lumos, but then Lumos would be either light or daylight.
Oh, that's true.
Because he already said Lumos was light, and then Lumos Solus was daylight.
Then just Solemn. Just say Solemn then.
Yeah. So if he says lumen, it turns the light on. The sol daylight. So if you just said solus, it would turn it on the daylight.
Okay.
Otherwise, he's gonna come up with a whole incantation next week. It's gonna take like 2 minutes to say.
All right, so you guys head back to the inn.
Kind of want to shout very loudly whenever I get in the same room as Akra. Hey, Akra, we killed 3 vampires.
Akra is still sleeping at this point.
I'm gonna shout.
Are you going in there while she's sleeping?
Oh yes.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
I want to wake her up.
Yeah, Akra, you're awake by Langlock coming in there, just starting yelling at you.
Oh, what are you talking about?
We killed 3 vampires. It was awesome.
See, it would have been funnier to just say the vampires are here. We gotta go. Make her run out first and just shut the door behind her and go to bed.
The too late Langlock already ran in.
I know.
I know. I'm just really proud of this accomplishment, guys, and I want to tell our friend about it.
Mm-hmm.
I was still half asleep. What did you say, Langlock?
We killed 3 vampires and a dire wolf.
What?
Yeah, we killed 3 vampires. It was freaking legit. Bandon called up some bears. Key3 jumped off a bear. I rode Bandon. It was great.
Langlock, like, what were you thinking?
Amazing.
I'm asleep for 6 hours. You make the worst decisions.
Well,
It was a great decision.
you made the bad decision to go to sleep at noon after being awake like 6 hours.
Sure that everyone would be absolutely fine and no one got hurt.
Well, no one did get hurt, and everyone was absolutely fine. So you were spot on there, Akra.
I'm going to glare at Considious and just murmur and just give them all an angry glare as I go back to bed, really pissed.
As you guys are having this conversation, that the rest of the halflings in this inn have no clue this is how you guys are. So the innkeeper Corinne kind of walks up to Bandon and says, "Is what they're saying is true? There's no more vampires?"
Yes, little halfling. The vampire.
Well, what's next then? We don't know. We don't want to stay here. I mean, this town is basically gone.
Well, perhaps you can go to some town.
We can move into our castle.
No.
With what farming system to support them?
That's true. Maybe they can work the farm. That'll be the deal. Free
We
rent
have no
for
farm.
hiring them for slave labor.
They
We don't
might,
have the land for a farm.
guys. They might have a tinker.
Oh.
I don't know what that is.
As you guys are having this conversation right in front of them,
I'm just kidding about the slave labor, by the way.
they're like, "Yeah, I hope so. We had a tinkerer. We don't know where he went. He's not here with us right now."
Well,
did you guys have a chance to check out the rest of the town?
Yeah, you guys might want to sit down. We found
Is that a short joke?
joke, man. I'm sorry. I don't make short jokes to Key3. They'd probably just go right over her head anyway. But that was a short.
Oh.
That's
With Langlock right next to me, I'm gonna slap him.
No, you don't even have to. The innkeeper Corinne jumps up and slaps him across the.
I'll slap
At
him
the
anyways.
same time,
You're,
I'm 6'5".
at the same
Can you
time, I
slap
want
me
to
in the
prestidigitation his hair blue.
face? Go.
And I don't care.
Okay.
Even if the innkeeper slapped him, I want to slap him too.
so you
So I'm
get
really annoyed.
Langlock with that joke. You get a slap across each cheek. Just-
and I'll slap him upside the back of the head for good measure.
nothing for damage. Just
Insidious is next to me.
finish what you were saying. Finish what you were saying.
Why are you
Langlock.
slapping me?
Okay.
But
This-
I'll tell the halflings that they can come with us to Neverwinter if they want.
Okay.
All fun and games, though. But aside, you brace yourself. This is going to be hard for you to hear. But we found 6 dead halflings.
He just kind of sits, takes a breather, and he asks if you can point him in the direction. Is it safe if one of you guys can go with them? Zeph volunteers to go with him
Well,
if you want.
before you go, there's something we kind of have to tell you. We're bitten by vampires.
Okay.
They were bitten by vampires.
They were
and
vampire
they were
spawn.
Past the return, so we had no other choice but to kind of end their suffering. It was either that or have 6 other vampires walk around. And I pull out the note and I'm gonna show it to him and I'm gonna be like, this is along, like, I didn't want to do it, but this is what had to be done.
Can I perception check to read this note?
He read you know what it said. He read it out loud while you guys were in that room.
Oh.
like
Clearly, I just already
it,
forgot.
Yeah, it basically the note was saying they wanted to recruit the halflings to bring them to the estate, and when it meaning recruit wise, they meant turn them into vampires and then bring them to the estate. You guys don't know what the estate is, but that's that's pretty much the biggest information that you guys get from that note is the estate portion of it.
Got it.
So as you finish telling him this, Langlock, he kind of you expect him to be take it a little harder than he is, but he kind of says, "Well, I guess that's going to happen. Yeah, if you could just please point us in the direction of where they're at. Can one or two of you take us there? We'll identify who they are and see if we can put them to rest, the proper rest."
I'll follow them and I'll talk to them and I'll lead the way. I'll take him to there and I'll talk to him about funeral preparations and stuff.
Okay. And as you guys are talking about it, you guys just conclusion that being they are vampires, they got that in the blood by this point. It's probably best to burn them. And in the meantime, Bandon, as you're talking to the other one, mention that they can. You guys will escort them to Neverwinter if that's what you guys want to do.
Yeah, we can do that. I would like to pull aside the guy that picked up the armor and seemed gumptuous to fight.
Sure.
Maybe
He's
take him
so
outside.
Really, we'll say for the sake of it, then we have going with you, Langlock. Just is going to be the 2 older women, the Pila and Verna, and then the innkeeper. They're the oldest of the people that are left, so they figured they know everybody in town. They'll be, especially the innkeeper, he'll be able to. And then everybody else is still in the inn. Akra, are you going back to sleep?
If everyone else is gonna go to sleep and not adventure, I'm just gonna.
Okay, fair enough. So we'll just
clear them and go back to sleep.
All right.
No, I'd probably only need 2 hours of sleep, and then I'd probably be up and just very bored watching over them.
Yeah, you're gonna make it really interesting because you can't get that benefit of the long rest in 24 hours. But we'll figure that out when we come to it. Anywho, what do you want? You want to talk to? What was the guy's name? Reed Considious?
Yeah, that was his name.
Yep.
So I'll pull him outside,
Okay.
and I'll just ask him. It was very brave of you to step up and offer to protect your village or what was left of it. Have you ever thought much of a life of adventuring?
Well, not really. You've seen what they did to me, and I seen what they did to the other townsfolk, which now sounds like they're dead. And I just thought at that time I need something in me. Just said I needed to stand up for myself and stand up for this town. But I've never thought of it before. But I guess I could possibly give it a shot. What are you suggesting?
Out of character. I assume he's like pretty well commoner at this point. Like,
yeah,
okay.
He's basically a townsfolk. He's a farmer at trade, and no, not a farmer really. He's just a townsfolk commoner, either a baker of some sort or nothing Nothing in
special.
particular for skills wise, yeah.
Then I would give him a similar letter to what I gave the wizard.
Okay.
And just tell him, if you ever desire to get out and travel and be as free as where you want to go, take this letter to... I really got to figure out where the hell that Thieves Guild is at. What was it, Luskin? Is that what we decided on?
If it's mine, yes.
Yeah,
if you
both
guys
came from the same one?
the same one, then yeah, if you want the same one, that's from Luskin.
Okay.
That's where the headquarters is, but you guys... from what you can remember, there was multiple, Thieves Guild throughout, but the main headquarters is in Luskin.
All right, well, I'll tell him, go to Luskin, go to the tavern, knock on the second door, and you can show this to them. And it is a
Write
thieves...
exactly what you said down, because I'm gonna have to copy that. And that's how I have to get in this son of a bitch. So what'd you say? A tavern?
Go to
Knock on the
Luskin,
second-
go to the tavern, knock on the second door
All right.
on the right.
All right. On the right. Okay. Got it.
And that is the Thieves Guild headquarters for the area. While you don't necessarily have to thief, they helped change my life. I did not steal. I mostly worked as a merchant's guard. But with that letter, if you ever want training, they can train you. And they could potentially track us down if we're ever needed elsewhere.
Okay. Well,
Mm.
I think for now, that we'll if you can just get me to Neverwinter, and we'll see where I go from there.
Certainly. You can keep the short sword, but I do need the armor back.
Oh, this armor, yeah, okay, and he kind of. It takes him a little bit because he's never had armor on before.
I'll help him out of it.
Yeah, if you help him out, you get the armor back.
Cool.
Cool. I would like to imagine that we've got the bodies kind of piled, and I'm kind of.
I wrote it down.
Okay.
Sorry,
And
go ahead, Langlock. I'm sorry.
To kind of awkwardly not know what to do and just be like, well, whichever ones are listening or looking, but good lives, they're good people. So if you could afterlife up there and do what y'all do, I'm sure they'd appreciate it, and so would these great people. Amen. And I'm just gonna throw a firebolt at him.
A firebolt or a fireball?
I covered him in oil first.
Oh, you covered him in oil. Okay, firebolt. Firebolt will do it. So then, yeah, they were able to kind of tell you where all of them are from, and so they knew all 6 of them, and yeah, firebolt just whoosh, they popped into flames, and you guys put in a smart enough spot where it's not going to light everything in the area. Fair enough. Key 3, were you doing anything in the middle? And Bandon, were you guys doing anything while that other stuff was going on there?
I'll probably be eating or sleeping.
Or smoking weed?
Yeah.
I think Bandon has smoked himself straight by now.
Okay, probably the munchies right now, so.
Fair. I think we're in an inn and they owe us their lives.
Key 3, always
You wanna-
trying to make a quick buck.
I'm just saying, they're like.
What'd you say you want to do? I'm sorry.
I find a big barrel of peanuts and.
Yeah, there's no, they don't have that here. The what they have left is like the basic foods. Not a whole hell of a lot. More of the breads left. Very little, like next to no meat, no fruits. I mean, they're well stocked when it comes to being able to eat stuff, but it's mainly bread, if you will. But so sorry, can't find any peanuts. Key 3, what'd you say you were gonna do? Sorry.
The moment anything with the Thieves Guild is mentioned, I'm like on it, right?
Oh yeah,
Um,
but you don't know that he said that.
I'm
Oh,
outside.
He took him outside.
okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
Are they,
Never mind.
are any of these halflings farmers by any chance?
Yeah, I mean, I would say you can probably find one.
I just wanted to see if any of them knew, like, if I could find some seed for some cannabis.
We have 13 pounds. Probably 12 now.
He can't grow with that though.
Um,
Our cannabis
Ooh.
empire.
he looks at you kind of funny and says, "I just grow corn and beans. I would imagine if you'd have no, I have no clue.
Do you grow anything other than corn and beans?
Not really. I mean, I've grown potatoes before. I mean, mainly food.
Hmm.
Bandon.
Yeah, he's just a poor farmer from this little town here that. Yeah, he doesn't know much more than basic foods that you would grow.
I try to give him a joint so that he can.
Roll a persuasion check
That's awesome.
with advantage.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't. He kind of looks at it and turned and said, "No, I'm okay. I'm good."
Try it, man.
Man, all you needed was like a 5, man.
Wah.
That was gonna be just a simple one. Just yeah. No, but he turns it down and says, "No, I'm good. I'm gonna stick to growing, what I know how to grow." And he kind of like awkwardly turns and walks away, and kind of the last part of his sentence just trails off.
Well, that was disappointing.
So, Keith, were you gonna do anything?
Well, I now have my amulet of proof against detection and location.
I told her what it was.
Okay. So yeah, either way, you could have sat for a little bit and
I was wondering.
was looking at it. So you're good.
Okay.
It's in your journal now.
Awesome. I guess I will just be shooting the shit with the halflings, talking in halfling, doing halfling stuff, whatever that is.
I guess it's the same stuff everyone else does. That requires a
But
2
shorter.
by the way.
Yes.
So I'll add it to the journal because I know that question will come up later on.
I'm gonna kind of come in looking uncomfortable and just, I don't know how to pray at a funeral. What do you do? I don't know.
After you already did it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. Does anybody else? Well, anyone want to respond to that? I think Actor's sleeping.
Yeah.
She'd be
You
the
wake
best
me
one to
up.
respond.
No,
You
I
wake
don't
me
let her
up.
sleep again. She already hit me once.
Well, in my family, we always buried people with their weapons.
And I don't know,
Other
man.
than
I don't
that-
even know which god they like. I don't even know if they like a god. It's just weird, man. What do you do?
So as you're asking this, the innkeeper comes back and he kind of just taps you on the back and says, "You did just fine. You did just fine."
Thanks, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. I normally don't bury people like that are dead. We just kind of leave them.
Yeah, just make us all seem like savages. That's fun.
I mean, typically
Have
they're
you ever
attacking us.
buried anyone? Acceptable, like, or do we just loot them immediately?
Can't argue with that.
Yeah. Anyway, where's the dude that wanted to look after that kind of took the charge?
The one that he wore that grabbed the armor and everything.
Yeah.
He's by the time just about the same time that you kind of walked in, Considious and him were walking in, but Considious has already retrieved the armor from him.
Okay. I kind of want to put my arm around him or put my hand on his shoulder, I guess, because height difference. I'd be like,
okay.
Insidious talked to you about. You're a brave man, and I respect the hell out of you. Now, it's clear you've never had any formal training, but I am able to tell if you would be kind of good at this stuff if you let me.
Well, your other friend over here gave me a note. I should be taken to some type of thieves guild. That's about all.
Do I hear this?
Yeah.
I can offer you a bit more of a specific kind of guidance in what you would be best at. I'm not saying don't go to the thieves guild. Go to the thieves guild, but I can offer you advice on what you would best be, what you would do best.
And what is that, Langlock?
Don't worry about it. It's not you.
What are you talking about?
Gifted wizard. I am an incredibly gifted wizard. I have the ability to look into people and tell their strengths, what you would be best at.
Out of character, aren't most wizards start training pretty young?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's not what he means though.
Oh.
So he looks at you and kind of says, okay, what needs to be done? Like what would you have to do for that?
I don't have to do anything to harm. It's not going to do anything really to hurt you whatsoever. You just need to allow me to look inside you.
Okay. You mean right now, or
if you want, because we have plans to do. I don't know how long we're gonna be here. You wanted to go to the Thieves Guild. This seems like a great time. We're not doing anything.
Yeah, I suppose. I can do that.
All right, sweet. Other chat?
Sure, let's hop over. Be right back, guys.
Out right now.
Now, I want to metagame like a mother and read through the D&D manual, but I'm almost certain what is happening right now is not in the manual.
Or something?
I think it was his last wish that none of us ever knew about.
Yeah.
And has never come into play until now.
Great.
Sui so she.
This is not concerning at all.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? It was really hard to not be like, yeah, like training him to be a fucking necromancer. I think he's had his fill of undead for a lifetime.
Right.
If he comes back as a zombie, I swear to God.
Hey, you know what? It's okay. If someone comes back as a zombie,
just kill him. It's fine.
So, like, Considious, this is kind of an in-character question. Mm-hmm. When was the last time you were in contact with the guild?
Would have been about a year before we left.
Oh, and I will say that we've had about a pretty stable 7 watchers.
We had there was 9 earlier.
It's me, but one is, of course, Insidious.
Yeah.
I'm off and on.
Calamity
Yeah,
left.
you should mod me, by the way, Considious.
Why?
Whoa. Anyway, so some of your information might be a bit out of date.
Not as far as where I last approached.
Yep. Still might be out of date.
Possibly. Then again, it's really not that hard. If he does what I tell him, I think he'll end up in the right place, or someone will find him and point him to the right place.
Say so. Sure. Yes.
I mean, each section of the Thieves Guild has different entrances and different policies.
I'm just gonna tell you. I'm gonna walk back up to y'all mid convo probably and be like, I'm gonna tell y'all right now he wouldn't be good at the Thieves Guild.
You, Langland, you don't know it quite yet. It's gonna take a little bit for you. So yeah, but you can. So what you'd be doing right now, Langlock, is you'd have walked him over to like a table or whatever is kind of left where you guys can kind of be kind of by yourself, and you just kind of casually are talking to him, for like the next hour or so.
Oh, okay. No.
To be fair, I wasn't necessarily telling him the Thieves Guild, more an enforcer. But
no, but that you don't know that quite yet though. He didn't say it to you. It's gonna. Is anybody else doing anything in an hour, the next couple hours or anything? I mean, are you guys basically gonna take your long rests here and take the night? Basically, I'm guessing you're gonna get up in the morning, so Acker is gonna be pretty bored throughout the night.
Yeah, Acker's just gonna like watch over her friends, you know, just. She'll at one point she'll like want to poke one of them to talk, but then she'll be like, no, they have to sleep.
Yeah,
and then
gotcha.
she'll go through all her stuff, check what she's got, make sure she has. Cool. Read that rare book she has.
Oh, I do put an alarm on the door too, by the way.
Okay, fair enough.
Just be reading a rare book until morning, basically.
So kind of before you guys go to bed and after you end up seeing Langlock, like so he's talking to Reed over there in the corner for about an hour or so, and then they kind of break, they come back over and join kind of the rest of them, and you guys do notice even though Keith returned Langlock's hair blue, I think it probably would have worn off by now.
Yeah, it's only an hour.
Yeah, so but you do notice some like gray hairs. It's very subtle, but it's noticeable to where you see some gray hairs kind of form on Langlock's head after that. They weren't there before you went and talked to that person, before you talked to Reed.
Okay.
Now
you could tell them that he wouldn't be good
in the Thieves Guild. He's not dexterous. He's not sneaky. He can't hide. It's not what he would be good at.
Is he very charismatic?
He is extraordinarily.
Well, I told him more he could be a merchant's guard. More than anything else, it was a way to get the first step out into the world. Whether or not you're a thieves, there's lots of options in the Thieves Guild that are not thieving.
I don't know anything about the Thieves Guild.
If you're gonna say offering him about the Thieves Guild, like right in front of Acker, Acker's gonna say it's a horrible idea.
He would be a better tinkerer.
He did it outside, by the way, because he did all that outside. So.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, if you're gonna suggest the Thieves Guild in front of Acker, she's gonna look pretty displeased with you.
Yes. Actually, well, this is in conversation, I assume, right next to everybody except you're asleep.
I assume just the morning.
Yeah, I think by now Acker would be up. I mean, she got her full rest and stuff like that.
So then I would just say,
more or less,
yeah.
Acker would be coming in near the end of this conversation.
Okay, so if Acker brought that up, it'd be a really bad idea, like sleeping through an entire day. You slept 16 hours out of a 24-hour day.
I thought that you guys decided to wake me up in the middle of my rest, and it interrupted my spell regaining process.
But anyway, he'd be a much better tinkerer. So if y'all know anyone who's good at tinkering, in that way.
We could use a tinkerer, but we don't know a tinkerer.
Yeah, he's gone.
Did.
I mean, a large part
So,
of tinkering is tinkering and learning yourself.
Should we offer him a place at our castle so he can tinker there and then come up with a bunch of new great things to help us out and defend the castle with, like all of the traps?
We do have a clock to start his tinkering and a set of tinker's tools.
Let's.
So,
You wanna...
while you guys are talking about that, we're gonna end it here, by the way. So,
Okay.
if anybody's
Damn.
got to go or do anything like that, that's fine because it's already 1 o'clock by me. So,
I wanted to go shopping.
Next time.
I've been wanting to go
Yeah,
shopping for like 3 sessions.
I know you have. I know. So, but yeah. So just to give that heads up, you guys can do your talk, words and whatever comes of it. For whoever wasn't on earlier, I just want to show quick that I created. If you see that deck of cards that popped up, it's I created the whole deck of many things.
Is Snaps gonna come back with it?
What's McCracken?
And if you guys, if you want to draw one to see what it looks like, I want to show you because I'm pretty proud of it.
You-
I can't. Okay.
Click and
try
drag.
it.
Oh, I got the fates again.
I got thrown, I think.
Where is it?
I got the fate.
That one was Fates.
Oh, there.
Yeah, you can draw as many as you want because I can put them back. But yeah, it's it actually I found pictures for everything, and I put I went all out for it because I think it'd be fun as hell.
Oh Lord.
Nice.
You'll have my fates card.
How did we get
Yeah.
so many fates cards, though?
I
think
just made it right now. I just made it so it's
I think we all see it. Is the thing.
yeah. I think everyone's seeing it. I don't know. I think
Well-
you'd have to draw it. You'd have to drag it out or something. But I
'Cause
made
there's
it right now.
two
I
right
made
there.
it so it repeats
Oh, okay.
because I
Wait,
didn't want to.
where is
What I'm going to change it back though, but I wanted to make it so it repeats so that way it didn't lose all the cards depending on how many you draw right now.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, snaps will be coming back. The deck will be coming back.
Oh, thank God.
I think it's one of the funnest things there.
However, are we going to take out the cards that have already been there, or?
We'll work on that when you get there. I have a solution and an idea for it.
Okay.
What?
So
Yeah.
Because they're not supposed to refill for the most part.
yeah.
I don't
Oh.
know if I'm ballsy enough to do it again.
The thing is, you guys, if we would have done it, we should have done it that the first time, which means that only one of you would have owned Castle and yada yada
Oh.
yada.
Oh,
The one person that got
So,
persuasion, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's gonna be. I have in the back of my mind. I'm formulating of why it worked. So
Because, I mean, if we do the same thing again and we get a 4th castle,
no, you won't.
oh,
That won't
man.
happen. Trust me.
That'd be great. I'd love it. I'll take a second castle.
What happens if I drew the fates card again? Because I've still got the first one.
It would have no effect.
Damn.
I want some wishes, so I hope I get that.
Yeah, you do have the first phase. I was thinking
I
about
would
that too.
like
when I was
some
looking through
wishes personally. Oh, especially if I got like 4 wishes. That'd be
So if
fantastic.
anyone dies, it's just no, they didn't.
Oh,
I-
no.
yeah, I suppose that could work.
I can undo anything, right?
Let me see. I gotta read what does it say for sure. Fates.
I
Reality
would probably.
events. Yeah. Avoid or erase one event as it's never happened.
I want the wishes. I probably wouldn't waste my wishes, but I probably wouldn't use them on soup.
You mean wishing that no one could ever change your teeth ever?
Yeah.
See-
After you make it into a spiky, weird, jagged grill? Yeah.
By the way, Bob, can I arcana check why the hell his hair is gray at a young age?
Sure.
I'm like 68. I'm like That's like 35.
Your hair grayed very quickly.
Yeah,
That's not normal.
It's odd. I mean, you do
From one
notice
moment
it's
to the
different.
next.
Because
It definitely it shouldn't have happened, especially because you just seen him with it and it was normal. But you have no clue why.
out of character, I'm like 99% sure why.
It's up to him to tell you. I'm not gonna. That's totally up to
right.
Whether it's out of character, let you guys know or not. I'm not gonna
That's
say
fair.
anything about it.
Out of character, Langlock, was whatever you did part of your third wish?
Yeah, out of character.
I knew
Yeah,
it.
we thought so.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
I was
It's pretty
curious.
cool. It's clever. I like it a lot. So
And it's
Although-
something he would do.
Apparently, you can only use it so many times before you just croak over of old age, though. Safe assumption.
Well,
Anyway,
the way I
Is it
go, that's the way I
yeah.
go.
I'm going to mute a
Alright.
second, and then I'll be back for this conversation. All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching. This has been D&D. Right now, we're calling ourselves the Band of Wandering Idiots. We don't really know what we are right now. We'll come up with a name. It's a homebrew campaign. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, we will be back next week, Thursday, 7:30 Mountain Standard Time. Give or take 15 minutes of people showing up. But please let us know if there's anything you want to see. If you have any cool ideas for adventures, I'm sure the Dungeon Master Bob would take them into thought. Till then, thank you guys. Hope you have a great day.